There we go. Hello, ladies and gents. Welcome to the channel. Mantok Productions here. Just doing a nice flight from Kos to Dubrovnik. Dubrovnik. Let me try that again. Dubrovnik. That's the way it's said. Dubrovnik. Yeah. Make sure I got that right. I'm on VATSIM. Let's just start a flight plan from Kos. I'm going to go outbound. I'm going to bypass Athens. I don't want to get too... well, I could go here. Like so. And then there. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite get a flight plan to work through SimBrief because it couldn't recognize my aircraft properly. Oh, there you go. The weather's slow. Yeah, the storm is slowly passing over now. Yeah, that really low cloud is moving away, which is good. We did just have a King Air 350 just take off a few moments ago, so there is. Oh, yeah, there's some more traffic just spawned in there. There's a 737 Egypt Air 737, so we do have things going on. That's good. Hey, young NCL spotter, good to see you. Thank you. I've been wondering a lot about what's the most effective way to make YouTube videos, non-streams or streams. There's definitely a flavor to the two. I've been trying to do some streams I've been trying to do some non-live streamed YouTube videos this week. But actually after recording them, I've just been binning them because I felt like the quality hasn't been good enough. So I will definitely return to that and get some content out. I definitely want to be producing some content on the Falcon 50 BizJet, as well as the Milviz King Air 350 for P3D version 4. Anyway, so the story today, I'm hoping to do actually a series of live streams which cover like a ferry flight of a Bonanza V-tail. And the story is that we've picked up this Bonanza V-tail from Kos. We've picked it up from Kos, and we're actually going to fly it all the way up to the northern Scotland, which is kind of where I'm living right now in and around Inverness, in the Highlands of Scotland. So we're going to fly all the way from the Mediterranean here, off this Greek island, all the way up there. So it's going to be a series of stops from here to there. Dubrovnik, yeah, there I go again. Dubrovnik is going to be our first call. I'm not going to do too many long jumps because I want to visit some nice spots along the way. So we're going to be visiting what's it called? Croatia. Well, there's an Orbex airport in Croatia. We're going to be visiting there. Then we're going to be visiting either Vienna or Innsbruck. It's probably going to be more likely it's Innsbruck because that's more fun. And then from there we're going to go up, probably straight up to maybe London City or Shoreham. Actually, no, we might hit Shoreham, or we might hit in between there. We might take a slight detour and go Frankfurt, maybe. We'll see. And then Shoreham, and then potentially London City, and then potentially East Midlands, EGNX, and then yeah, and then potentially Edinburgh or Inverness. It depends how much time I have. So, good morning, UK Jim. I just saw your message, mate, that you had a virus. I really feel bad for you there because I've just gone through having two colds, one after the other, and it's just laid me low, and my voice isn't the strongest right now. But yeah, it's rough, mate. I feel bad for you there. So, you got the update for the bow. What bow? Bonanza. Oh yes, sorry. Yes, I have. This is the updated Bonanza. Yeah, as of literally, was it yesterday it was updated? So this is an update, and this is a nice livery off of Avsim. So we're flying November 4089 Sierra today. We are going to be getting this repainted in the UK, so by the time I do the ferry flight up to the UK, I'm going to actually do a repaint of the skin. I'm going to change the registration to a UK registration, and then this paint scheme is going to be my kind of UK-based Bonanza paint scheme from now on. So that's kind of the story. We're going to do a nice nice ferry flight up. So just going on to the inside of the aircraft now, we have a GTN 750 and 650 installed. Yeah. Lovely interior, as you can see, got the curtains and all. So what we're going to do first, let's just do a walk around. Unfortunately, it's going to be in the rain, but there we go. We can't do anything about that. Let's go Shift 8. Shift 8, and let's open. Well, do we really have to open the door? It's pretty wet outside. You know what? Okay, control wheel locks. Yeah, control wheel locks removed. Battery switches. Let's just get rid of that for the moment. Battery switches on. Fuel quantity gauges check. Okay, so our fuel, we've got a little bit more on the left than we do on the right, so we're going to be pumping from the right-hand side first. The tip tanks as well have a little bit of fuel in them, so we're going to be burning tip tanks as well on the way over to Dubrovnik. Fuel selectors on the desired tanks. That's going to be the right tank, like so. Flaps extend. All the way. We don't need the beacon light on. That shouldn't be on at the moment. Let me just turn that off. Okay, batteries are extended. Let's turn off the beacon. And then battery off and ignition off. So that is the cabin checklist. Now let's move on into the first stage of the walk around. The flap is slightly wobbly, but again within parameters, that's fine. Just checking those linkages. Again, checking the linkages, it should be fine. And yep, so we do have fuel in the tip tank, and we do not have any contaminated fuel, which is always good. I've never actually seen, just checking the condition of the light there, never actually seen, take the tie down and the chocks out, I've never seen contaminated fuel in an A2A aircraft yet. Check for proper inflation, they both look good. I have in real life, under a training situation, I have actually seen what it looks like when when fuel and water are mixed together, and how the water sits above. Correction, the water sits below the fuel because the fuel is less dense, and that's actually very clear when you have it in the bottle. You can see the two layers separate out, but as far as I know, it's fairly rare. But it's something you always need to check for. Because if you have contaminated fuel, you might as well just not go flying. You need to get that fixed. Okay, we're good on oil. Again, that looks fine. And yeah, we've got fuel there. Remove the chock and the tie down, and we have a pitot tube cover, which we will remove just there. Make sure that the tab is fine there. We don't actually have any. We don't have any. Heat going through that at the moment, but I will do that in a second. Sump the left fuel tank, check the linkages on the left side, and finally wiggle the left flap. The left flap has as much wiggle. Oh, thank you, UK Jim. Thank you for that. I just saw I have you on Discord, so I just saw the notification. Wiggle that flap, and it is as wiggly, let's say, as the right-hand flap. So there's that. Okay, make sure that the static air is clear. Always a good thing. And lastly, but definitely not leastly, remove the aft tie down and just double check that all the linkages there, and wiggle the two trim tabs, and they have a little bit of give, which is natural. Make sure that static air on the right-hand side is clear, and that our baggage is locked. Okay, so back into the cockpit. That's our that is our walk around done. Let's just open up the window there, see if we can get some fresh air in here, and we'll get the condensation cleared out soon. Hello, Charles. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm in bed. Oh dear, gutted. I was going to stream tonight before for a long lesson, but yeah, no worries, mate. But I'll watch your stream instead. No worries, mate. GA folk need to stick together. That's right. That's right. Okay, right. So let's go shift 2. And that is page 1. Lean on ground to avoid fouling plugs. Check oil temperature before run-up. Idle under 1000 RPM with cold engine. Takeoff rotation is 77 knots. Best angle of climb, or VX, is 77 knots. Best rate of climb is 96. Cruise climb is 107. Turbulent air penetration 134. That's very important because that is definitely what we're going to have to be looking at today. So we need to be on or above 135 knots, I'm thinking, in the climb to have turbulent air penetration. And that's basically just a higher airspeed for turbulent conditions. So you're punching through that bad air, and it means that if you hit a patch of air that is a drastic tailwind all of a sudden, you don't just stall out of the sky, which I did in the Cub earlier today. Lol, another story. But yeah, so that's that. Landing approach 70 knots, bulk landing climb 70 knots. Max flap extension speed is 154 to 123 to approach into full. Max gear extension speed 154. Max crosswind 17 knots. Okay, so if we go to our plan G, which is our navigation utility, we have a crosswind of 6 knots, so we should be fine. And he is the King Air 350 that took off just before I started streaming. So it looks like he's doing circuits or something. I don't know. So let's move on from the notes page. Upon entering the cabin, pre-flight. So basically, the pre-flight today, folks, we've just done that. Passengers briefing. So we'll brief you, folks. We've got some pretty bad weather rolling through the Mediterranean right now here at Kos. Although it has cleared up considerably since I first logged in. We actually have increased visibility. We do have a Boeing 737 Egyptian Air on stand yonder. So I'm confident that we should be able to get out of here no problem, but we do have to just consider that weather factor there. We've got lightning in the area. So yeah, this is a ferry flight, of course, so I'm going to be the only pilot on board. So seatbelts, shoulder harnesses are on, flaps, we'll now put them up if we turn on the battery. Flaps up, radios are off. All electrical switches are off. That should be fine now. Let's just turn that off. Autopilot is off. Rotating beacon. Let's put that to on. He wants to... whatever. Fuel selectors is on desired tank and gear is down. Okay, engine start checklist. Let me just cough. There we go. So engine start checklist. IFR or VFR today? Definitely IFR. No way am I doing VFR in this. Yeah, definitely IFR today. So we're going to be using the GTN 750 avionics suite. So we're going to be doing some GPS navigation. Oh, there we go. So first thing I want to do is I just want to file my flight plan, which needs to be done on VATSIM before too many other things. So we today are November 4089 Sierra. Let's go to flight plan. We are going LGKO to LDDU. That is definitely not our alternate airport. Flight time should be no more than 2 hours, I'm going to say. Cruise out, let's have as 10,000 feet. Cruise speed, let's say 130. Okay, so with our flight plan, we want to go MKN, KRO, TGG, YNN, TRN. There we go. Okay, so we're flying with, just in the remarks, flying IFR with the GTN 750 flight plan. He might try to give me a SID, which is fine, but that's up to his discretion. So, right. On with the checklists. Well, the engine start checklist is the next checklist, but before I do that, I want to talk to ATC to get my clearance and my engine start request. So, without much further ado, let's just get the battery on, which we have, and that is what I'm looking for. It's been a while since I've flown the Bonanza, so I might be slightly rusty on the cockpit layout. I'm not really used to flying Beechcraft aircraft, so I'm gonna get that really loud initialization sound. Okay, so with the 750, let's just go to our
TOS system test okay. System test okay.
Excuse me about that. Sorry. So let's go to the ATIS first. 126.95. So 126.95. Let's listen to that and see what we see.
This is Kos Hippocrates Airport ATIS information Charlie. At time 1120 Zulu. Expect RNP approach runway 14. Departure runway 14. Attention. Procedural control provided. Transition level 60. Surface wind 100 degrees. 6 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds. Few 800 feet. Few towering cumulus 1,800 feet. Scattered 2,500 feet. Temperature +12. Dew point +12. QNH 1012. Taxi link Alpha 2 closed. Anemometer runway 32 unserviceable. Birds in the vicinity. On initial contact advise received information Charlie.
Interesting. So we got a few things there I've actually never heard before on an ATIS on VATSIM. That being link Alpha 2 is closed and birds in the vicinity. So that does not sound well. That does not sound good. So while we are there, let's go to the approach. So that's 1995. 1995. Let's go over to him now. So we have Kos approach. I wonder exactly what it is that he likes to have himself called as. Kos, I'm just going to say Kos approach to begin with. If I refresh that, yeah, we've got myself and another guy. And yeah, so good to go. Oh yes, that's the 350. He's over to Thessaloniki or Thessaloniki. Thessaloniki? Oh, I don't even know, sorry. I've never heard birds before. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, neither have I, but hats off to the new VATSIM system, if that's what that is. Looking forward to follow all these flights to the UK. Then it will be a direct flight from Dubrovnik to UK. No, Charles, we're going to be going from Dubrovnik to Croatia, to Pula in Croatia, and then from there probably up to Innsbruck, and then from Innsbruck maybe from Innsbruck to Frankfurt, and then from there to Shoreham in the UK, and then from Shoreham probably East Midlands, and then from there up to Inverness. So, but it depends. It depends on how much time I have, and yeah. So yeah, I'm just going to do the first leg and get stuck in. Hello, Marvin on Twitch. Good to see you, sir. I've not got many people on Twitch right now. Most people are on YouTube, but yeah, good to see you, Marvin. Thank you for joining. So that was our before my battery runs out. That was my ATIS brief. So let's just call the tower. Yeah, okay, that does work, sorry. Kos approach November 4089 Sierra.
Hello, November 4089 Sierra.
Kos approach, good afternoon. November 4089 Sierra requesting IFR clearance as filed. Information Charlie, QNH 1012. Aircraft type is a Beechcraft Bonanza.
Stand by.
Is it a Beechcraft? Yeah, it is a Beechcraft Bonanza.
Hello, 561, report passing altitude.
Hello, 561, just passing altitude 6,000 feet.
Hello, 561, thank you. Contact Athens Radar 129.8. Bye-bye, shalom.
Thank you very much. Now Athens Radar 129.8. Todaka po.
Yeah, I streamed.
November 4089 Sierra, clear destination Dubrovnik, Lima Delta, Delta Uniform. After departure, maintain runway heading, runway use 14. Climb flight level 80, squawk 7265.
After departure off runway 14, maintain runway heading, climb 8,000 feet, squawk 7265, November 4089 Sierra.
November 9 Sierra, read back correct, information Charlie correct, startup approved, report ready for taxi, latest QNH 1012.
Copy the QNH and we'll call for taxi, thanks, November 9 Sierra. Yes. Right. Let's get the engine started first so that we're not draining the battery while setting in our flight plan. Okay, so engine start. Mixture, make sure that is rich. Prop, make sure that's full. Battery and alt switch is on. Let's just make sure the alt switch is on. And also, we might as well turn on my track IR, get my feet on the rudder pedals, etc., etc. Without... take that cable off my rudder pedal, thank you. So I'm just feeling my cable under the desk there, okay. Right, so we've got our alt and bat switches on. Check gear lights are green, they are 3 greens.
Approach, good,
Aux pump on
afternoon,
until fuel flow goes into the green. Okay, so we want to be watching our fuel flow, and we need to turn on our aux pump.
Diana 602, course approach, hello, information Charlie.
Well, it's not really going into the green. Why wasn't it?
Okay, sir, stand by for Charlie. We have Bravo.
It didn't really go into the green, but that's strange. No, aux pump on until fuel flow goes into the green. It barely got above. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go past that. Okay, throttle cracked, quarter of an inch. In my experience, about 23-24%. So mag start is selected on start.
Approach, Meridian 602.
I didn't shout clear.
Go ahead.
I should
we
have.
are unable to pick up 80s on 136.125.
Okay, start it up. Nice and dandy.
Correction 126.950.
Make sure that I idle under 1,000 RPM
Roger, expect the Copa
while I have a cold engine.
Arrival, RMP approach runway 14, descent via Copa 1 November.
So, just looking at T's and P's, oil temperature is quite low. Oil pressure, the most important one to begin with, is in the green.
On QNH 1012 and expect the RNP approach runway.
So you're just going to make sure that's
14,
not above,
and say again the altitude, please.
not above 1,000.
Meridian 602, altitude
Okay, so now the
4,000
engine is
feet,
warming up.
1012.
Let's set in our
Roger,
flight plan.
4,000 feet on 1012, Meridian 602.
So MKN, the one that's only 92 nautical miles away, obviously. KRO. KRO. TGG.
Meridian 602, we have information Charlie on board.
YNN. YNN. TRN. TRN. Oh my. Okay, so it's going to be in Albania, the closest one. and then LDDU. I'm going to put the actual airport in as a waypoint in the flight plan, so that as I get close to it, then I'll plan my approach and landing then. I can see things in the chat happening. So hello Big Gun, good to see you. Could you link your Twitch channel, mate? I can't seem to find you. It should be just Mantok_Productions on Twitch. There's 4 people there at the moment. Hello Big Gun. Hello there Peter. I'm building a Lego set and watching a stream of Sim. I think I've achieved maximum nerdiness. Excellent, that's good to hear. Let me just grab you that Twitch link there. There we go. Let me just post that in the channel. There we go. Feel free to watch their UK gym instead of here on YouTube. So, okay. So the next thing that he asked me was my squawk. So 7265 is set, and let's leave it on standby until we get to the active. Other than that, he said 8,000 feet. Oh, hello. Is that UK Gym has just followed, maybe? Let's just have a look. Just watching my own stream back. Yeah, so I'll see that in a second. So that's 8,000 set in the box. The autopilot, I always remember in this, is a little bit funny compared to what I'm used to. Also, let's just open up our heaters here. Let's turn on pitot heat. That needs to go on. Where is my heat? Cabin, strobe, nav, panel flood, sub panels. Where is my cabin heater? Cabin ventilation. Let's turn that up a little bit. But where's my cabin heat? Vent nozzle.
Vienna 602 over battery, cleared for RNP approach runway 14, report established on final.
Roger, after battery, cleared RNP approach 14, call final, Meridian 602.
I'm sorry, I got so hey Ian, good to see you. I cannot stay as I'm working on Southampton v Burnley. Kick off in 25 minutes. So have a good time. Have a good Saturday, Ian. Good to hear from you. I'm sure I'll hear how that goes from you later on. So yeah, cabin ventilation. I don't need cabin ventilation. I need cabin heater. Let's just see. Panel lights. That is panel flood. Slave switch. I don't know. I do not know. Tis a mystery. Ventilation nozzle. Cabin ventilation. Do have a little bit of... I need heat to get rid of this. It's not going to be up on...
Approach, this is Meridian 412, we are on
okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later. Let's keep the momentum here in the stream.
Approach, good afternoon.
Hello, mid-console maybe? Not sure about the Bonanza.
Descend initially 5,000, QNH 1012.
Cleared Copper 1 November, arrival descend initially 5,000 feet, QNH 121, Meridian 412.
Vienna 412, affirm information, Delta current.
Meridian 412, we have information, Delta.
Thank you.
There's my cabin heats. Let's pull those both out. Windshield defroster as well. Firewall air. No, we don't need that. Let's plug in our comms. Okay, that's good. That should take care of things. Okay. So we went through, let's go, oil pressure, we did check that, ammeter, yeah, are good. Temperature's coming up, slightly above 1,000, that's good, that's fine. Mixture, lean that out for ground operations. Avionics are on, cowl flaps are open. Taxi. So we're now ready for the taxi checklist. Let's turn on our... Okay. Let's turn on our taxi and our nav and landing lights.
Approach Meridian 602, final 14.
Yeah, that's right, big gun. Yeah, for cabin heat below the lights. Thanks, guys. Okay.
Meridian 602, thank you. Continue approach. Report 5 miles final. Latest wind 140 degrees. 6
Okay, someone is already on
Roger,
approach.
report 5 miles final, Meridian 602.
There he is, out the window. We're looking for Bravo 2, so a November 9 Sierra ready for taxi.
November 9 Sierra, able via Bravo 2 intersection.
A-firm.
November 9 Sierra, enter backtrack line up runway 14, expedite as practical, traffic 8 miles final.
I might actually, if it's okay, hold Bravo 2 and do an engine run up and the aircraft can land.
November 9 Sierra, roger, hold Bravo 2, runway 14, confirm you with the full length runway.
Should not need full length for the runway, so I should just be able to take off from Bravo 2, but we'll hold Bravo 2 now, November 9 Sierra.
November 9 Sierra, roger, hold Bravo 2, expect Bravo 2 for departure.
Wilco. Okay. Just hold Bravo 2. In holding Bravo 2, we're going to swing the aircraft into the wind for our run-up, like so.
Meridiana 412, over battery, cleared RNP approach runway 14.
Okay, handbrake.
4,000 feet.
Run-up, brakes hold, fuel quantity check on both sides. We are draining from the right tank. Mixture set, throttle 1700 RPM. 15, 16, and holding at 17. Engine instruments check. Pressures, cylinder head temperatures, pressures, amps look good.
Meridian 602, 5 miles
Mags
final.
check. Right, let's do the mags.
Thank you. Wind 140
Watching the RPM.
Runway 14, clear to land.
14 clear to land, Meridian 602.
About 100 RPM drop on the left. And again, 100 RPM drop on the right. 2 solid mags, it seems like. Prop cycle 1 to 3 times. Alright. Before takeoff, controls free and correct. Fuel selectors, desired tank on the right. Fuel pump is off. Prop full in, engine gauges have been checked. Trim tab neutral, flaps set. Let's give ourselves, it should be 10 to 15 notch, 10 to 15 degrees of flaps. Should be fine. Cowl flaps are open, doors and windows are secure. Slowly advanced throttles and fuel, manifold fuel flow and RPM check. Yeah, all looking good. Okay, so that is the run-up checklist complete. Let's just swing the aircraft around again, facing the active, ready to go. And that's the traffic coming inbound. November 9 Sierra finished our run-up and ready for departure when you are.
November 9 Sierra, roger, hold short of the runway, call you back shortly.
Hey, firm. Alright, good to go. Oh, hello.
November 9 Sierra, via Bravo 2, line up and wait, runway 14.
Line up and wait, runway 14, November 9 Sierra. Okay, not get too carried away with ourselves here. Now we're over the threshold. Strobe on.
Kos approach, sorry, this is Meridian Alpha 12. Seems like we are too high.
Squawk mode Charlie and turn.
Meridian 412, Roger. Continue approach, wind check 140 degrees 6 knots.
Oh
Roger, continue approach
shoot.
Meridian Alpha 12.
He's gonna have to backtrack.
Meridian 602, backtrack, vacate, first right via Alpha 1, parking position number 5 Alpha.
He's just sitting
Roger,
there.
backtrack in Alpha 1, stand number 5, Meridian 602.
He's just gonna be sitting there, backtracking all the way towards me, and I'm sitting there watching him. And there's an aircraft on
Meridian
final.
412, report, correction, reduce final approach speed, please.
Oh yes, you better reduce
say
your
it.
final approach speed.
Meridian 412, reduce final
He
approach
didn't
speed.
think of this. He really didn't think this one through, did he?
Roger, we are trying the Meridian Alpha 12, requesting 1 left orbit.
Oh, this is fun. Oh, and I can't take off. We got 2 aircraft on the runway. Brilliant.
Meridian Alpha 12, disregard.
He's gonna have to do a go around. I always love a good go around. There has not been a go around on one of my YouTube videos in a long time. This is definitely overdue. Definitely overdue. It's it feels very unsettling seeing a Boeing 737 coming towards me at probably fairly high speed because he knows what's going on. Yeah, that's definitely a go around. No way it's not. 3.1 nautical miles, and he's got a couple couple of 100 yards to go. Fun. Lovely scenery, by the way. I really do love this scenery. I'll be doing a lot more flying here. I was flying around in the Cub earlier on.
Meridian Alpha 12, we are going right.
Yeah, he's going around.
November 9 Sierra, wind 140 degrees 6 knots, runway 140 of takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 14 November 9 Sierra. Thank you. Okay. Runway vacated.
Meridian 412, expect late landing clearance, please.
Meridian Alpha 12, we are going right.
Oh shoot, he is definitely going around. Expect late landing clearance, my ass. Right, take off, throttle full.
Meridian 412, wind 140 degrees 6 knots, runway 14 clear to land.
Oh, he is right. Gear up. He
Meridian
is.
412, we are going right, sorry.
He is. There's no like that.
412, Roger, climb, missed approach, climb, missed approach, climb 410.
Right, I'm gonna stay low. November 9 Sierra will stay low.
November 9 Sierra, stop
Alright.
climb altitude to the 2,000 feet.
Not above 2,000 feet. November 9 Sierra. Hello.
Confirming 3000.
He's probably
Meridian
getting.
Alpha
412, affirm climb 3,000 feet.
3000, Meridian Alpha 12.
He's probably getting all sorts of TCAS alerts right now. Oh, this is fun. Okay. Back with the RPM, back with the throttle. He is right there. Oh, he is right there. Ah. I'm so glad I got that on stream. Okay, continuing runway heading. Let's bring in the autopilot. So, autopilot on with heading hold.
Meridian 412, able to climb 4,000 feet.
Meridian Alpha 12, from we are able.
Meridian 412, climb altitude 4,000 feet on QNH 1012, proceed direct, bump 3.
1000 feet, KH 1012, process direct. Meridian Alpha 12.
November November 9 Sierra, climb altitude 3,000 feet. When reach 3,000, proceed direct Mike Kilo November.
Climb 3,000 feet, and when climb to 3,000, proceed direct Mike Kilo November. Really enjoyed that takeoff. Thanks, November 9 Sierra. Okay, let's bring that down to 3,000. Still hear that thunder. Okay, pitching up. $3,000 to go. And why are we... Are we even on autopilot right now? There we go. Okay. I didn't... Okay, down with the trim. Down with the trim. There we go. That's rough. There we go, that's fine.
November 9 Sierra, climb flight level 100.
Climb flight level 100, November 9 Sierra. Okay, there's our 10,000 feet. And you can see the aircraft is not holding that heading terribly well, but again, we are flying in pretty bad conditions here, so. And we are above 134 knots for flying through turbulent air conditions. Coming up to 3,000 now. Caution wake turbulence, I know, man. My goodness, I just don't even know. Okay, there's 3,000. Let's turn direct.
Meridiana 412 over battery cleared. RNP approach runway 14, report and final.
And let's go direct.
Clear enough approach runway 14,
Activate.
report and final, Meridiana 412.
And then go nav. Nav, GPS mode, we should be good. That should be what we want. Feet off of the rudder pedals now. And we've... Oh my, yes, hello. We have an island. Up through 3,000 feet, and let's set QNH 1013 as we now were given a flight level clearance. Actually, let's just punch that manifold up a little more. I'm not 100%. I'd like to be a little bit faster here. There we go. Turn on course. Excellent. And there we go, folks. That was definitely enjoyable. Okay, so let's just look at our checklist. We've done the takeoff, climbing, fuel pressure check. Fuel flow is good. Fuel flow is good.
Kos approach, καλησπέρα. Request FR clearance to Athens Airport as filed with information Delta.
Maximum 2,500 RPM
Olympic
at
128.
25 inches.
Olympic 128, clear to Athens, Copar 3 Bravo, runway 14, climb flight level 80 initially, squawk 7257.
There we go. Maximum 25
Clear
inches
by
manifold
runway 14
with 2,500 RPM. We're just about 2,400
level
actually. Let's
80
just
and squawk 7257
bring that up.
Olympic 128.
Cylinder head
Olympic
check.
128, read back correct, startup approved, report for push, QNH 1012.
QNH 1012.
Where's my
startup approved.
cylinders?
Next call for push Olympic 128.
November 9 Sierra, report passing flight level 80.
We'll report passing flight level 80, November 9 Sierra. Okay, 3 knot side wind. That's not too bad, but it is still quite turbulent. Let's just go up a little bit because we now have a little bit more speed. There we go. Cylinder head. Where's my cylinder head temperature? Manifold pressure, fuel flow, tachometer. Got my
Cross approach, good afternoon, November
RPM.
57992.
November 57992, cross approach, hello.
November 57992, requesting startup and taxi to the active for some VFR touch and goes, and maybe a little round around the island.
VFR touch and goes, man.
November 57992, Roger.
Cylinder head
Information
temperature,
Delta current, runway
oil
use
pressure.
14, squawk 7000.
Yeah, cylinder head temperature.
Information Delta, runway 14, squawk 7000.
Yeah, okay. I just wasn't reading it right. Set the fuel flow, or the mixture.
November 57992, when ready, taxi intersection Alpha 1.
So leaned out to about 75%,
Alpha 1, when ready, 9992.
coming up through 5,000 feet. And he said contact at 8,000, so still on the way up. We can definitely turn our landing and taxi lights off now. Prop de-ice, not really. We're not actually. Yeah, we are. We have 6 degrees Celsius. Still, we don't need prop de-ice yet. Still coming up through that. Once we get up to 10,000, hopefully we won't have these clouds. We'll be going over them. So, yeah. Hey, Aussie Flight Simmer, good to see you, man. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm doing well. Sorry. Yeah. So now I'm kind of a bit more free to talk in the climb here.
Very enough for 1 to final.
I'm sorry it's taken me so long to
Thank you.
get
6 knots, runway 14.
a video up or to live stream again. I've actually just had at least 2 weeks worth of incredibly uninspiring life. And also, flight simming is like Aussie Flight Simmer and UK Jim, you'll know. Oh, what was that noise? Lost connection to voice server. What? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say, you guys know, as YouTubers and streamers, it's actually just a big deal just maintaining a sim with all of the add-ons up to date and not conflicting with each other. And so I was going to do a different video today, but I had to do some configuring of Kos scenery first before I even got it to work properly. So you know what it's like. It's like, even when you don't have much motivation to do a video, all of that motivation is then sucked dry whenever you realize that you've got to do 45 minutes worth of troubleshooting to make the sim actually work. So yeah, no, but apart from that, I do apologize. I've not really been doing too much simming recently, but I really need to be motivated to go on and continue and do more. But yeah, it's probably just because it's February and it's crap outside and etc. Anyway, so only 2 knots side wind, actually. That's really not a bad side wind at all. Continuing to lean just a little bit and push the manifold up now. So manifold pressure, my throttle is in all the way. Manifold pressure is 23 and falling, obviously because of the higher altitude. But yeah, so we've got flight director, nav, CPLD, and autopilot are all on. That's coming up through 7,000. Yeah. Yay! Some blue sky. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so let's just have a look at our fuel state here. Let's turn on the tip tanks and start draining from the right tip tank. So, and that right tip tank is at 79%, so we'll watch that and see what happens. Fuel flow is now looking equal on both sides. Not going to bother too much about the EGT at the moment. So as we come up to 8,000, I'm just going to try all stations voice servers are down. Okay, at least everyone knows that, and I'll use text chat for now. Okay, there we go. He'll probably hand me off to the radar controller. So we've got just over 500 nautical miles to go, guys. So I might break the stream. I'll definitely do a couple of T runs. Yeah. Contact Athens 129 800. Thanks for the excellent takeoff experience. I had 737-800s like just all around me. one coming taxiing towards me, one trying to land up my backside, and then doing a go around right over the top of my head, and it was great. Anyway, so that's 128.8 or 129.8. Let's just double check that. He said 129.8. 129.80. Oh, sorry. Let me just. Yeah, voice. Climb through 8 9,000 feet, 1,000 to go. I'm updating add-ons as we speak. Yeah, I bet you are, Aussie Flight Simmer. I've always wanted to go to Australia. I think I would get on in Australia really well. I think I'd be in it. I see 1 degree Celsius. With this kind of precipitation at 1 degree Celsius, I'm going to turn on my property airs. Pitot heat de-ice on as well, that's fine. Has that drained? Yes, it has drained, 73%. This is a bumpy day, folks. So now we're coming up to cruise. Let's just run through our cruise checklist. Cow flaps, we can now close up. Close those bad boys up. RPM, power is set. RPM as desired, 21 to 25,000. Mixture, set fuel flow. Okay, so there are some tables, some cruise tables. I'm just going to Um, Ooh. Did you get my text? Who's talking? That's not him. I know someone followed me, I just heard it, but I don't see it yet on my stream, so hang on a second. He's asking Ryanair to reconnect. Ralph, good to see you. Thank you for following, Ralph. Oh, back comes the rain. Oh crap, crap. That's my altitude. Okay, altitude hold mode is on. We are 10, 20, 30, 40, 20, 40, 60, about 60 feet over. Oh, reconnect to VATSIM. Okay. Athens Control, November 9089 Sierra with you, flight level 100.
November 9085, hello, radar contact, flight level 100, continue flight 100.
Wilco, November 9 Sierra. Okay, that's good.
Athens radar, Tomjet 9 Kilo Oscar. We'd like to start our initial descent into Kos in about 20 miles.
Okay, Tomjet 9 Kilo Oscar, wind ready descent, flight level 250.
Let's just descend to
Descent flight level
10,000.
250, wind ready, Tomjet 9 Kilo Oscar.
There we go. Altitude hold. Okay, so now we're in cruise. Let's set the RPM down to, say, 2200. And the fuel flow is good. And first patch of clear space since takeoff. So that's quite a successful transition out of Kos. I enjoyed that, and we're getting good frame rates at the moment above the clouds. Beautiful livery, beautiful aircraft. Not any tea, not too much tea in my cup. It's cold, you see, that's the problem. When you have a cup that's as big as your head, it means that by the time you get to the bottom, it's usually cold, so you have to go and make some more. So it's a problem, but it's not really a problem, because you just go and make more. Okay, right, I'm going to just pause my track IR so I can look around. Yeah, doesn't look much fun with all the bumps. The problem with the V-tail is you get a lot more lateral shimmy. You get a lot more lateral shimmy, mate. I was just listening to a YouTube channel called How Ridiculous, which is just a bunch of Australian guys throwing things off of high towers. It's really fun, and I just get this Australian accent stuck in my head, and I love the Australian accent. So apologies for every now and then when I try and butcher it. Anyway, if I had a choice of any other culture that I would be Australian. I would probably be Australian more than I would be English. Yeah, anyway. I'm a big fan of Australia. And Norway. Sorry, Eric. Norway as well. But Australia and Norway are my two very high tier countries, in my opinion. Anyway, so now we're at cruise. There's not really that much that's going to happen. Particularly, let's just check. Our ground speed's only 156, which is faster than I estimated. But if we go to Project Fly, that's going to... Project Fly gives me quite accurate... Yeah, look at that. Look at that thunder system that's just passed through there, that we've just come out of. Yeah, 3 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, so for 3 hours and 12 minutes, that's our projected time to Dubrovnik. And then from Dubrovnik, the next one will be up to Pula. And then from Pula, I'm thinking over to Innsbruck. And then Innsbruck maybe up to Frankfurt. And then from Frankfurt over to the UK, so over to Shoreham. And then from Shoreham straight up, potentially to East Midlands, or I might just go straight up to, say, Edinburgh, and then from Edinburgh finally up to Inverness. But we're going to get our paint job in. Ooh, I don't know where we're going to get our paint job yet. It could be Innsbruck or it could be Shoreham, depending. It might be Shoreham actually. Do you drink tea? Drink coffee or tea? I drink both, but I drink tea 90% of the time, and when there's not reliable tea to be had, I then drink coffee. Although on road trips I do drink coffee.
Athens Control, Ryanair 18 Echo voice check.
So my
Ryanair 18 Echo, low Ridge 5.
my method is when I'm at home or I'm at work, I'll drink tea, and when I'm anywhere else, I'll drink either tea or coffee.
Ryanair 18 Echo, copy clearance to Lima Foxtrot Oscar Bravo, Fisca 4 Alpha SID, initially climb flight level 80, squawk 7254.
So now we're in cruise. Let's just look at what the planning for.
Please say again, squawk for Ryanair 18 Echo. 7254.
That is so nice. You see, it's so stable in cruise right now. It's beautiful, beautiful flying. Smooth, stable FPS, smooth 10,000 foot cruise above the clouds, cloud surfing. Yeah, excellent. Let's just double check our wing tank is still draining. That's good. In a moment, let's go over to.
Saudi 021 calling. Affirmative, Saudi 021 heavy, just departed out of Athens, 4,000 feet, requesting clearance to London Heathrow. Saudi 021, squawk 7255.
Okay, I think it's draining from both.
7255, squawking Saudi 021.
Yeah, it's draining from both, and that's the selector that shows you how much is in each side. So I think it's actually draining equally from both sides. Let me try and cheat. Can I cheat? Yes, I can cheat. So 58%, 58%. Yeah, so it's draining equally from both sides. And if we go to our. Yes, cabin is hot and steady. That's what we like. We like a hot cabin. So ground speed is 156 knots, endurance 7 hours, just over 7 hours, range 1100 nautical miles, fuel economy is fine for what it is. We're not going that far, of course, we're going about half that distance. We're going just over 500 nautical miles, so we should be good. So yeah, that's that. So.
Temperature 9 kilo Oscar, descent flight level 70 and proceed direct battery. Descent flight level 70 direct battery, temperature 9 kilo Oscar.
Jets go so much faster than I do.
125, 6,500 feet, proceed direct, let me see, direct AVV, climb flight level 320. Up to flight level 320, direct AVV, Saudi 021 heavy.
Almost got just over 30 hours on this. Have I made 30 hours on this already? That's pretty crazy. Okay, so on the 650, I'm going to set the TCAS out to 48 nautical miles. That's fine. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to do a quick tea break. I'm going to go downstairs, get some tea, might grab a little bit of snack, and okay, so yeah, I'm going to go downstairs, grab myself some tea and a snack. Gone to get tea, we'll be back soon. So yeah, it's going to be a fairly relaxed cruise, folks. I don't expect too much. Let me just...
Contact control of Center 471. Go ahead. Contact control of Center 471, I've cleared to Paris.
Just making sure that the controller knows I'm going to be
471,
AFK for a short while.
Paris via Fiska for Alpha. Departure initial
We haven't gone very
delay,
far.
7256. Fiska for Alpha departure wood, flight plan wood.
Just making sure he knows what's going on.
Squawk 7256 from Center 471. Center 471, read the correct.
Is he going to answer me just to say, hey firm? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is leave it like that. Leave, gone to get tea, we'll be back soon. Yep, so I'll see you folks in a minute. It's only 3 hours, I think. Yeah, that's right, UK Jim. It's not a big deal. But yeah, see you folks in a bit.
Rendezvous 3 Charlie Papa, thank you. Taxi via Bravo, Alpha and Charlie to the apron. Bye-bye.
Bravo Charlie and Alpha to the apron. Rendezvous 3 Charlie Papa. Bye-bye, thank you very much.
River 682, switch to Unicorn 1228. Bye.
28, River 682, bye.
Chumjet 6373, switch to Unicorn 1228. Bye bye.
Morning to Unicorn 1228, Tomjet 6373. Thank you for giving ATC service. Bye bye and servus. Athens Radar, καλησπέρα. Olympic 128, with you, sir.
Olympic 128, hello, identified for level 120. Continue climb flight level 240.
Continue climb to flight level 240, Olympic 128.
Tomjet 9 Kilo Oscar radar services terminated. Contact course 119.905. Bye-bye.
119.950, Tomjet 9 Kilo Oscar. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
All stations, itinerary is now closing. Everyone switch to Unicorn 122.8. Bye-bye.
Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that cloud cover down there. There's a Norwegian. I can see him on TCAS, can I? No, apparently not. Okay, what's happened since I left? Nothing. Good. Let's just take that. Let's take that off the stream. Okay, social media. What's going on? What is going on? Okay. Right, mates. Let's just check where we are. Just under 2 hours. That's fine. That's fine. double check our tip tanks. 37%. So once we've drained the tip tanks first, then we'll go back to the mains. And we will definitely find something to occupy ourselves with in cruise. I might watch myself some YouTube videos. Let's just get rid of that up on top there. Okay. Looking good. UK Jim, how come in OBS you only have one scene? You could have two scenes, and then on your second you could turn on T-break message and turn off webcam. Then all you'd have to do is to click the other scene. I could do that. I've not really bothered before in OBS. I've just got... I guess so. That makes sense. And you would just select between the two and it would instantly change them. I suppose that makes sense, yeah. I've not thought of doing that before. Also, I use Touch Portal to get... go check it out, it's free. Okay, what's Touch Portal then? Touch Portal. It's not some dodgy website. Ah. The macro multi-action remote control. Ah. Ah. Multi-action macro buttons. Control your desktop by executing several actions with one press of a button. Ah. I will definitely check that out, thank you. Alright, I'm just downloading that app, and I'll start playing around with it. So... yeah, so does it like... I'm guessing... so you could change... so I could change things on OBS without actually having to go into OBS. I could do it through the Touch Portal app on my phone. So I could just touch a button on my phone and my OBS would change to the T sign or... The cogs are turning, mate. The cogs are turning. Welcome. To get started, we need to make a connection to your computer. To make a connection with your computer, we need to download the Touch Portal PC or Mac software. Okay. Alright. 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 Oh, PC download. Touch Portal. Okay. Yeah. This looks fun. Download for Windows. Just check to see what FS Elite's doing these days. We've got POSCON update. Interesting. Just go see what Twitch is up to these days. Update. Oh, hello. Okay. No, no worries, UK Jim. Thank you for the tip. No, no. My okay, great desktop icon. Okay, looks pretty straightforward. Once you have downloaded the software, you have to install it. After the installation is finished, start the application. You now see a window with a grid of empty buttons. Okay. That's the next step. No, thanks, Jim. I'm very happy to receive critical feedback because my whole streaming setup doesn't look pro. It doesn't look like Chewie's or Matt Davis's with nice kind of graphics and whatnot, and I don't really go in for that. It's not something I've bothered with yet. And I'm not a regular streamer either. Like Chewie, he's a regular streamer, and so he's invested in that, and it looks good, you know. Versus, no, I don't want to restart my computer. That would be catastrophic. Okay, let's just start that up then. So I'm guessing, yes. So I'm guessing that this doesn't just work with OBS, that you could literally set this to change any button on your computer at all, I'm guessing. Okay, English, next. Okay, with Touch Portal you can control all sorts of applications. To get you started, we can set you up with some sample buttons for specific actions. Please select the applications you want to have some example buttons pre-installed. Okay, OBS, definitely. That's all I need at the moment. Touch Portal can be used for a lot of software packages. Below are some options to even better automate Touch. Always try to connect to OBS when not connected. When you create a new page, a button is automatically added. No, I'm okay right now. You are ready. Get started. Welcome to the Touch Portal desktop app. We will show you in short. Okay. In this area, you can select the page to edit. Pages are scanning for Touch Portal. Changing a page does not change the page on the mobile device. Use actions for that. Okay, here you can create additional pages. With the Pro upgrade, you can use an unlimited amount of pages. With the free, only 2. With manage buttons, you can. Okay, this is the button field. You can use for your mobile device. We can edit these. If you need help, stuff. This section lets you all the settings on your page on the left. Also, we can do this. Okay. Why not? On the default port 124. If you already changed the port, you can manually set. Okay, what is the port? Ah. Okay, yeah, no, that should be fine. It's added a load of buttons, I'd get rid of them. Then create a new button. Okay. This is the screen where you can customize your button. This is the preview of your button. And just click through this. Okay, cancel. Right. Delete. Just delete them all. Yeah. Yeah, these are all things that I wouldn't want to change. I think the T button is the one button at the moment that except that it's not connecting to my phone yet. Choose the item that you want to toggle. Okay. Ah, OBS, okay. Enable studio mode. So sources. So say the T button is a source. So I'd want to go to source selection. Source could not connect to OBS. Please check if OBS is running and try again. Also check if you have set up all ports and passwords correctly. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Right. That looks correct. It might it might only, yeah, it might only connect to OBS if OBS is off. Maybe it wants. Not heard any ATC in a long while. Is he gone offline? No, 120... 129.8. Yeah, it looks like he's gone offline. Oh, yeah. I should be on Unicom. Okay. There we go. For the second, I was like, it connects to OBS when OBS is running. Okay. In settings, there's an OBS section. Okay. Yeah, there. Ah, I see. WebSocket port. Auto connect. Save. Okay. $4444. If I go to all right. Let me just restart it. Double check our tip tanks are 12% each. It's gonna be in here somewhere. WebSocket. WebSocket port. Ah. Oh, okay. Can I post a link? Yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll follow it along. Okay, thank you.
Again, I want to talk to you about Touch Portal. I have another little how-to update to do with you, and also the creators of Touch Portal have been in touch with me, and they've given me a bunch of codes to give away to you guys if you want to grab yourself a premium package. Anyway, right, first of all, the tutorial.
Oh, right, I have to download a...
About how to sort of connect.
I have to download the plugin. Okay. Right, let's go to Twitch. I'm not gonna... No, don't worry about it, mate. There's not much to do in Cruise anyway, so I'm just kind of playing around. It would be kind of fun to make this work for the future. Could you send me that link again, just so I can get it in this browser? Oh, actually, no, I don't need to do that. No, don't worry about that. I'm just going to go to YouTube history. There we go.
The Touch Portal from the app to the PC so that you can control it. I didn't actually explain how to connect that to OBS. It does involve a couple more steps, which I'm going to show you now. So you'll be able to connect your phone and use your Touch Portal to control your OBS on your PC. Very simple. So you're going to have OBS. I have OBS running. Let me just drag it over so you can see it. So this is my OBS running right now. Obviously it's recording my screen at the minute, but this is my OBS running, and you have your scenes and your sources and all that. So you're going to want to be able to connect it, to connect your Touch Portal to your OBS so that you can control your scenes and recording and stuff using that. So it's very simple to do. So if we go to the Touch Portal website and go to the FAQ, I will put a link actually in the description where you can get to this link easier than having to do it through this. But I'm going to show you in case in future they update it and you need to download a new updated version. So if you go to the frequently asked questions, go down to get started with OBS Studio, and you need to install the OBS WebSocket plugin. Like I said, I will put that in the description. So if you have OBS Studio above version 22, you want this link, and if you have below version 22, you want this link. I recommend that you update it to the newest one anyway, but you might have a reason that you don't want to do that. So you have these options. So Personally, I am on 22.0.2. I believe that is the most recent one, so that's above version 22. So I'm going to want this one. I will put both these links, as I said, in the description so you can get them. So you come to this page, right? Now this.
I look like I'm on version 2.0.004, not 22. He's mentioning.
This page, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to download. Probably you're going to want to download the installer, the .exe. So you download this.
You know what? I will do this off stream. I will do this off stream and try and get it working for the next stream, but I won't spend the whole stream just kind of playing around with that. Just for that. But thank you for that, Jim. I will spend more time off stream sorting that out. Try the latest, to be fair. Yeah, it looked like I have 2.0.004. I don't know if that's I guess that's the latest, so I should be okay with the most up-to-date one. So one thing I can do on my computer, because I have a strong enough graphics card, and I am in Unicom, so I've got no ATC responsibilities at this point. Yeah, everyone's off. So I'm essentially just completely like this. I'm gonna go play another game while I'm in cruise. That's a lot of fun. And I should be able to live stream this at the same time if I just move my stick out of the way. And this is just something that I can have a little bit of fun with in cruise. It's cool. I'm sure you'll get it going, but yeah, thanks. Yeah, so I'm just gonna mess around with World of Warships, which is always a fun little casual indulgement of mine, and we'll see what happens. It's funny how you can hear the engine of the Beechcraft in the background while I'll be playing with warships, so that's fine. If there's any tone changes in the engine sounds, that's a key to know that something's gone wrong, and I quickly will tab out and go and see what's going on. But give it about an hour, and then we will go back and start planning for the descent and arrival into Dubrovnik. Of all the times I've landed in Dubrovnik, I've always had wind shear issues, and that's because of the terrain. So it's going to be interesting in a small aircraft what happens. So I'm working on my Devonshire at the moment in World of Warships, which is a Tier 6 heavy British cruiser. Obviously, you can see it's quite subtly marked. So yeah. Oh, it's sweet. On my live stream, I didn't really think my text is coming up, and my Project Fly overlay is still over World of Warships, so you can all see the altitude, the speed, etc., and the time to destination, or the progression of the flight while I'm playing World of Warships, which is kind of fun. And I didn't think of that, but that's a nice touch. Okay, so for those of you who have various microphones or have headsets and stuff on, let me know if the audio volume of World of Warships is a bit too loud or not too loud or something. So yeah, it's World of Warships is the kind of game that I come back to every now and then. I leave it for 6 to 8 months, and then I'll come back for a couple of months, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, and play it regularly again. World of Tanks is another one I used to play much longer ago, but I've left that and I haven't touched it in a couple of years at least. So the British heavy cruisers, such as the one I'm in now, have good heavy shells for their ship size. So the British heavy cruisers, as far as I know so far, play quite like the Japanese heavy guns on their cruisers. HE damage is definitely much more effective than AP shells for these. So I'm actually gonna go sneak behind these islands, and I'm probably going to be the first thing that gets shot at. And all of my viewers are going to go down because they don't like World of Warships and they want to watch aviation, which is fine, but I'm in cruise, so other YouTubers do this. Other streamers kind of do other things in cruise. I know Chewy does Lego in cruise, which is kind of fun. Okay. What's the first thing I'm going to come up against here? Not saying that to me. Okay, first contender, the Trento. That's an Italian cruiser. It's a new Italian cruiser. I haven't really come up against them too much. But once he comes in range, we will let off our first salvo. About there. And of course you have to deflection shoot. He's bearing away, so I'm gonna... Ah, it's a good first hit. I took out his rudder. Oh yeah. Lol. Right up against the island. Let's close distance now. Because I'm definitely... The Trento, our friendly Trento there, is going to take the brunt of enemy fire. So that will allow me to move up. Yep, there's an enemy over in that direction. One thing I've been doing this week, actually, is a lot of DCS. I've been learning how to fly the F-18 and the F-14, and I've been having fun on some multiplayer servers. Oh yeah, he's already dead. That's put me in a bad position. Yeah, I'm gonna get fired on. Yeah. I'm going to do... Slam the brakes on. In slamming the brakes on, the shells will go right past me. Good hits. Now he sent shells out on me. Yeah, and now let's switch the guns around so that the aft guns are gonna have to swivel around. Oh crap! Now everything's shooting at me. Alright, I've got to... Okay, I'm going to turn around. But turning around can... You need to turn around at the right time. If you turn around at the wrong time, it gives every single ship an opportunity to fire right into your side, like that, which is painful. My rudder. Fire. Problem solved, sir. There's the enemy Devonshire. Enemy cruiser sighted. Ah. Sam Zabas, thank you for subscribing. Oh no. I don't know if you are or not. Oh, this is going to be a short game. Oh yeah, short game. Ah, almost got my torpedoes away. Anyway, let's go back to port. While we're here, let's just tab out and see how... Okay, we're going through a little bit more cloud up top. Not something that I can really... Let's just double check our... Yeah, we're below freezing and flying through clouds, so I do still have my yeah, I do have my prop de-ice and my pitot heat on still, which is good. Okay, flight time is an hour and 2 hours and 20 minutes roughly. So we're okay. We're okay. Okay, so the Devonshire, that was a bit of a failed start to my session. So we're going to go over to the Georgia, which has some much heavier guns. This is a fun one. All right. I don't think I could fly two simulators at the same time, which is why I'm doing this rather than flying a simulator. If I could, I would fly IL-2 or DCS. I have managed to shoot down an AI aircraft in a multiplayer server in DCS, so I have kind of started my first venture into modern jet combat, and it's a lot of fun. I don't understand it fully, but it's a lot of fun. So maybe this evening...
Runway 03 left navigated.
Okay, there's someone on Unicom. Maybe this evening, if you folks would be interested, I could do some DCS or IL-2 on stream. So I could definitely do that. Right, let's pay attention here. So... yeah, I actually think I will go around. I'm top tier, so I am going to go around this island and follow this cruiser. The cool thing about the Georgia is it has very good speed, and he's using a speed boost too. Boom! Out she goes. Just missed. But I have a speed boost as well, so... You still use Matt Davis's PC range? Yes, I do. It's a Chill Master. Actually, no, I don't. Well... No, I don't. I'm still using the Cool Master, the Chill Blast case, but... in terms of the internals of the PC, it's pretty much completely gutted and updated. So it's definitely a lot more powerful than it was when I bought it as a Matt Davis PC. Right, there you go, Georgia. See how you feel about that. Oh, yes. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, the other thing about the Georgia is that I have very good secondaries. Yeah, I'm gonna turn along with him. He's gonna fire at me. Oh no! Don't tell me. There's a Musashi, sister ship to the Yamato. Historically, just as strong as the Yamato, but in game, a tier lower. Oh, hello. Hello.
Enemy battleship detected.
Right, switching gun side. Yeah, Sam, good to see you. No, I didn't say hi, by the way.
Engine boost deactivated.
Right. My turrets are going to have to take a while to come around. That rune. Or that lion. Guns out. Let's see what that does. Yeah, it's a good spread. Georgia, the enemy Georgia. Got to be careful here, I don't expose too much of my side. Yeah,
Enemy
miss.
destroyer detected.
Внимание, поддержите указанный корабль. Союзник. Роджер.
Right, let's nail this enemy Georgia. I'm gonna turn in. Took a chunk off her. Change my secondaries to her. Okay, we'll start hammering away at each other with our secondaries now. The Tashkent and the Russian are coming in. Yeah, he's gone. Right. The Lion.
Enemy battleship detected.
Alright. Let's stop. We need to stop now. Slow down. We've got all 3 caps, which is very good, but let's pay this rune some attention. It's looking okay.
Our victory is in sight.
Nah, boy. Nah, that's not the way it works. Unless you're stopping, I'm gonna have you when you come out from up behind that eye. Yeah, you're going too fast for me not to be able to broadside you here. Right. Ah, don't turn away from them. Ah.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Could have been a lot worse.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, yes. A citadel. Oh, 2 citadels. 3 no, 2. 2 citadels. Devastating strike. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get rid of this fire. And back up. The Junbart. Musashi. Oh, hello, Musashi. Sneak those shells over the island. That didn't do anything. Backing up, though. The Lion is still behind that island, and the Musashi is slowly moving up. Yeah, I can't hit either of them at the moment. Well, I might hit the Lion. Ah, no. That's a failed salvo there. Okay, I'm gonna swap the gun side. Swap round my aft gun. Maybe that might do something. Nope. Thought I could just ski. Oh, hello, Lion. Now he pops out. Now he comes to play. Uh-huh. Showing some juicy broadside. How does he disappear that close to me?
The ship is on fire.
That's what I'm looking for. Those should be good. Okay, let's start our some forwards motion here. Our aft gun is now swinging around. We should be able to bring that into play in a second. And the Lion is going to use the island to his advantage. Yeah, he's coming shallow. Let's step on the yeah, and that's game over. That's a win. So. Two citadels, yeah. 2 citadels, not bad. Not bad for a first mission of the day in the Georgia. Okay, while we're here in the port, let's just go and check on our flight so far. Everything looks good. Our wing tanks are completely done now. The fuel, that's interesting. The fuel on the left is right. Let's go over to the left wing tank now. Here we go. Start draining from the left. Turn off those pumps on the tips, or turn off the nozzles on the tips, and we have a full fuel tank on the main left and 3/4 on the right. That was not a full tank when I started, which means that it seems to I can't remember, but it looks like the tip tanks are pumped into. It looks like the external tanks are pumped into the main tanks. Or at least gravity fed into the main tanks, because that wasn't full when I looked last. Okay, 2 hours and 14 minutes to our destination, and we just heard quite a sketchy radio call from a British Airways that maybe that's he was on the ground at Athens. I do have the Athens scenery. Haven't flown to it in a long time. But definitely something I should try. Still a very beautiful day up here. Oh, I do love that. The skin and the reflections. It's a lovely, lovely paint job, this. I see how the blue, the light reflects off the blue there. It's so metallic and lovely. I definitely really like this skin. Let's just double check our fuel efficiency. Still looking good. Still looking where it was when we last looked, so that's fine. Are we actually running... Oh, we're not actually running... Yeah, let's just reset with real world time. I hope this doesn't crash everything. I forgot to do this when I was on the ground in Kos. There we go. All looking good. 25 knot crosswind. Okay, let's go back to the Devonshire. Oh yes, this is quite a new map. I'm way out on the left flank here.
Stations.
If I'm way out on the flank here, I might be able to get some action on these DDs that might come out this direction. And it might mean that I can stay away from the enemy air cover, because we've got the enemy Ark Royal and the enemy Ranger. I would like to get the Ark Royal, but I couldn't be bothered to spend any money on that. What is my AA distance here? Okay. You bet you changed to HE.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Fire.
Oh, there's two. Dang it. Oh, crap.
Requesting fire support. Enemy aircraft carrier sighted.
Oh, and my rudder and air. Oh, my goodness. This is a fail. Massive fail. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy aircraft carrier sighted.
Right, he's behind the island. I'm going to turn around and get some distance. Because I am very low health and I'm probably going to die.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Until I get that health back. There we go. Let's see if I can regain some of that health. And shells inbound. Turning to avoid. Oh, that was close.
Enemy aircraft carrier sighted.
Started a fire. That's good. Hopefully he'll just burn and I'll get a kill. Nope, someone else got the kill. Hello, Leander. You shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, pretty much every flight simmer uses. Yeah. Okay, we need to definitely need to spend some time regenning some health here. Okay, looking good. Let's swap flanks here. Ah, come on, torpedo boats. Torpedo aircraft. No, 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 no. Yeah, he's too weak to get all the way over to me. Oh no. No, go away, go away.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, I can miss that. Yeah, excellent. Whew, that was close. Didn't think he could make it. Oh, there's a Mutsu. Okay, let's turn bow on to that. I do not want to deal with that right now. Not with the amount of health I have. Yes. There we go. Right, completely bow on. Let's hope I don't suffer too much from this salvo. Oh. Yeah, and those rocket attack planes coming straight for me. Yeah. Ah, well, I think we'll still win this one. I think we'll still win that one. Pretty much every time a flight streamer on Twitch uses FSX. Yeah, well, it's because Twitch and other people don't see the specific games as particularly popular enough to have their own titles. Let's go with the Iowa. See the amount of range I have on this one, like almost the entire map. How far until Dubrovnik? About 2 hours. If I just come out here and show you Project Fly, yeah, about 2 hours to Dubrovnik. So and a little bit of turbulence ahead. I'm just playing another game while I'm in cruise for a bit. Good to see you, Alex. Enemy Iowa.
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battleship detected.
Got an overpen.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
There's a Montana. Try and hit that cruiser. Do you fly in real life? No, I don't, Alex. I've never had any training. I've never flown an aircraft in real life. Well, I have flown an aircraft in real life, but it's been under the strict supervision of qualified instructors. But I don't have a license or anything like that.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Just got my PPL. Nice. Where did you get your PPL, Alex? Was it here in the UK? That Montana is broadside on. Let's go spank that. No battleship like that should have any business being broadside on.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Come on. Ah. There we go, that one should do it. Unless someone else doesn't get him first, that's me. That's mine. That is mine. Hello? Yes. Oh, come on. 627 health left.
Enemy battleship
Oh well.
detected.
At least he's dead, that's the main thing. Fly out of Turwestern Airfield. Nice. Where is that exactly? I've not heard of that airfield. Ah, Jean Bart, hello.
Our team has taken the lead.
That Baltimore. Hello, sir. I'm going to have to say hello to that. That's it. Get behind that island. Get back. Get back behind that island. Yeah, Jean Bart, not going to get the chance on my broadside. The Thunderer. Oh, oh, hello. Ha! Hello, Lexington. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I trust you're well. I trust your family is in good health. Ah, oh, dang it, he moved out of the way. Ah, that would have been fun. Oh, hello. Do I care about you or your pesky little fire? No. That Baltimore needs to be deleted.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Let's hope that does the trick. EGBT is the IKO if you ever want to do some flying there in the sim. Will do. Yes! I will do. I will go there. Just outside Buckingham, in Buckinghamshire. Nice. And what aircraft do you fly? Is it a 172, 152, or some sort of Beechcraft monstrosity, or Piper? Ah, those won't get him. He's going too fast. Let's go cap in a tier 9 heavy battleship, shall we? No one else is here. I feel like a spot of capping today. Yes. Yes. Go turn my guns on that enemy Iowa.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, I'm gonna get that Lexington. he's going in a straight line. How wonderful. How organized. Let's hope that does something. Oh, yes. Oh, he is fast. My word, he is fast. That's definitely going to need another. He is faster than I thought. Much faster than I thought. Yep. That's more like it. Not quite sure what that did, but let's hit this Thunderer. Oh, actually, there we go. GG, nice one. I was flying a PA-28, but recently switched to a C-150, which I get at a ridiculously cheap rate thanks to doing some work experience with an engineering company at the airfield. Nice. That Alex is winning today, guys. Alex is winning today. Hats off to you, sir. That's the way it's done. Now you see, I wouldn't mind learning to a PPL in life. It's just that I have nowhere near the money to be able to do that, and to be fair, like, there's other things I would want to spend that money on, like photography equipment. So I don't know that actually flying in real life for me personally would hold its value. I enjoy it in the simulator, and there we are. So we are now in some deeper cloud cover. Still getting Unicom pings off of LGAV. Just under 2 hours now. Let's see, let's work on this Devonshire. Got only 19 to go to unlock the Surrey, the tier 7. It's not bad. Well, let's keep going. Ark Royal, tier 7s and tier 8s. Oh well. I suppose that's the best we can do.
Show 'em what we've got, chaps.
A C-150, that's not tricycle gear, is it? C-150 is retro. As far as I know, C-150 is retro like that's vintage. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because like a C-152 is small enough. Like, oh crap. Oh, hello, hello. Okay, crap. ATR, hello. ADR control. 130. And what is his... hello, Control, November 4089 Sierra, with you.
November 408. 9 Sierra,
Right. Let's,
Lufthansa 31 Charlie 6.
31 Charlie.
let's play this game, and then we will come out of World of Warships, because we now have ATC.
November 8 9 Sierra.
Go ahead for 8-9 Sierra.
8 9 Sierra. Your flight plan is not correct. It says you are going to Dubrovnik, Lima, Delta, Delta Uniform, and your route is ending up at Tango Roma November, which is Tirana, and it is 100 miles away. So please refile your flight plan, correct?
Wilco, November 9 Sierra. I see what he wants. Let's just try not to... Try not to die.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Canadian 179 address 5260. Express 179 identified.
Enemy battleship sighted.
122 decimated, Lufthansa 31 Charlie, thank you for the service. Bye.
I'm definitely in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Let's try and hit that destroyer.
Fire. Problem solved, sir. Fire. Enemy battleship detected.
British 5 Yankee November 6 South 87,000 Belgrade Club 029.
Say again, 5 Yankee November.
That was...
Yankee November 7,000 1029.
Sending them south, unit 1029. 5 Yankee November.
That's basically what it wants. The guy who owns the company also owns a Cessna 210 and 340, so hopefully I'll be able to get my IR and multi-engine in the near future. I only pay for fuel, so I shouldn't be too expensive to do. Pay for only fuel, that's excellent. You definitely are winning.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Torpedoes astern. Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh, crap.
We sank an enemy destroyer.
He's overextending way too much.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Excellent. We love fires.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Turkish 5 Yankee November confirm inbound.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Turkish 5 Yankee November confirm inbound Donif.
I will kill him.
The enemy battleship destroyed. Our team has taken the lead.
Attenzione, segnalo la posizione del bersaglio.
He should not be firing his guns.
Turkish 5 Yankee November Adria.
Yeah.
November 8 Sierra.
Go ahead for November 8-9 Sierra.
Okay, 8 Sierra, I still have your old flight planned, so advise me waypoint after Tango Romeo November.
I'm sorry that hasn't come through yet properly. I would like to go direct to Lima Delta Delta uniform from the last waypoint.
Roger.
Playing World of Warships and flight simulation at the same time. I really shouldn't still be alive right here. I should. We have them on the run.
Well done, Commander.
Turkish 5 Yankee November descent altitude 3000 feet.
I can't see him on like where even is he if he's not on VAT Spy? Who knows? Right, let's go and cap. Oh, hello! Oh, he's just gonna smoke up. I've done quite well in a game that are full of tier 8s, so I'll make this my last game and then we'll go back to the flight sim. I'm gonna fool him, make him think that I was running away, but actually I'm turning around. Oh no, he's turned. Dang it. I'm gonna turn back again. Oh yes. Hello, young sir. He might get a bit of a surprise here.
Run 18 Echo, Lille Madrid, come
Enemy destroyer sighted.
471, David by security, come back to this way.
Enemy destroyer.
I feel good. I feel good. That's made me feel good. The feelings I have right now, they're good. That was good. 62k damage. Oh, who's
Yankee November, radio 5.
Okay, I'm just gonna park myself in the cap circle. So.
Turkish Mike Yankee November, clear island approach runway 30 established. Clear island approach runway 30, over established 5 Yankee.
Nice. Very close to go, so he's got 2 more now. Alright. End game. Okay. So yeah, so direct LDDU after that. And based on the fact that there's no ATC still, at least at LDDU, that should be fine. Let's just do a quick check on the fuel. Both tanks, 79% on the left, 74 on the right. So still got a little bit more to drain on the left tank. And then we can change over again. My goodness, imagine being a ferry pilot while doing, you know, 1,000 nautical miles, not just 550 nautical miles. It just must be really boring. Anyway, I have some trail mix, so I'm gonna have a little bit of trail mix here.
with a 830. With a 830 Adria.
Mr. 1239, request descent.
Mr. 1239, descent flight level 1, correction, 210.
Descending flight level 210, Mr. 1239.
With a 830 Adria.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, yeah. So I have the Hind for DCS. Sorry, the Huey for DCS. And I haven't flown it much at all. Just flown it around a bit. Not done anything serious with the Huey, but I could. And I know the Huey in DCS is one of the best helicopter simulations of helicopter flight in a desktop simulator. So, but not in FSX or anything like that. I'm not sure that helicopters are really accurately modeled. The flight dynamics isn't accurately modeled in FSX or P3D. I can't speak for X-Plane, but I would like to say I hope, from everything we've seen of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, I would hope that we would have some very accurate aerodynamics for helicopter simulation there, and I'd be very interested to see what they say on the subject, because there's all sorts of aerodynamics that come into play with helicopters that you just don't deal with in fixed-wing aircraft that have never been accurately modeled in something like this platform.
runway 30, Turkish 5 Yankee November.
5 Yankee November, welcome to Belgrade, stand-up choice.
Thank you, Navigator for choice, 5 Yankee November.
Canadian Express 179, lead my sector, Unicom, bound to decimal 8.
Not too far to Yankee November. Ooh, that mountain ridge is quite close.
L344, leaving Adria, Unicom, bound to decimal 8.
To decimal 8,
It's quite cold. Quite cold today.
Reserve 1239, descent final 130.
It says it's 7 degrees Celsius, but it's not 7 degrees Celsius. It's got to be lower than that. My feet are freezing. Just looking at my tanks again, we have pretty much equal tanks now. So I'm going to burn probably another quarter out of the left tank and then switch over to the right tank. So
Reserve 1239, leaving my sector, Unicom, bound to decimal 8.
128, 7239, bye-bye.
All stations, Adria radar is closing now. Continue with Unicom, bound to decimal 8.
back over to Unicom. So yeah, it's been a really nice travel so far. Look at those mountains. Huge mountains. Huge mountain ranges. Still in Greece. Not even into Albania yet. All right. So I was just looking earlier on at our stars into our destination. We could come down, probably the Bevis 3 Alpha star would take us in, take us into the holding point here. Actually, no, sorry, that's the airport, so we don't want that. Okay, so here's the chart on the en route map. So that's the airfield. None of these are terribly helpful here. Except for this one here. The Bevis 1 Yankee could take us in from Bevis and into there, and then from there we could do the visual. So let's go Bevis 1 Yankee. Actually, no, that fully depends on my mistake. That fully depends, sorry, on what the wind is doing at our destination. And let's go over. No, that's not our destination. There's our destination. Okay. So, wind is variable at 6 knots. Of course it's variable. It wouldn't be anything other than variable there. Variable wind direction from 160 to 250. 160 to 250. So that's going to be an approach on 1-1. That's going to be an approach on 1-1. Which means Bevis 1 Zulu maybe into Lorku, into Araso, and then like so. Bevis 1 Zulu. Let's just double check that. Let's try Bevis 1 Zulu. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, that looks as helpful as it could possibly be in this situation. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's our star. That's our star chosen. Wow, look at those ravines. Greece for you, hey? Those Grecian ravines. Just under an hour and a half. So we're good. Energy in 319. Skiathos. Munich. Olympic, going to Athens. Yeah. Cool. Let me get an iPhone charger here. So what time is it? It's just past 2:30 in the afternoon. Right. Oh yeah, that was from earlier on. Alright, there's There's the change. Just seeing how the Bonanza holds its altitude quite well whenever it changes a heading.
Three, two, one. Here we go. Oh!
Do you feel safe, Heron?
No.
Do they feel safe?
No.
Is anyone safe today?
This is actually a really good intro. Isn't it?
Oh, thanks, mate. I just come up with it on the spot.
We got 3 saves here.
Yeah, I mean, let me just show you. So,
Little one.
Little safe. We have the bigger one. And Derek's fresh shorts. Can I just say? Wow.
Good purchase,
Heel
mate.
for the win, my brother.
Yeah, thank
And then we have actually a smaller one than that one, Scott. But don't be deceived.
Oh, don't be. And have
Don't be.
Have a look at the door set.
Oh, I'm looking.
And that's sold. Point is, this one's going to be pretty hard to get into. But we're going to send down all sorts today. But primarily the giant duck's probably our best horse.
It's number one weapon.
Yeah, I think that's it pretty much. Contest?
My favourite movie.
Oh.
What is it? And
Put it in the
I'll give
comments.
you a hint. In 15 years, this will still be one of my greatest.
But yeah, if you get it correctly, folks, you know what we'll do.
We'll pin ya! Get the bell on!
Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh.
Stanford, you're going up.
Up to the hurricane winds they go, you beauty.
Are we going like door up?
We're gonna hit the door, Darren. Just
Bang on the flipping door.
So we've decided with every safe that we're gonna have a crack at. We're gonna put something of value in it. But in this instance, we can't put something in it because we can't get in it. So we're gonna put something on it. And the thing we thought we could kick off with is our kicks. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. What did you play?
I went the scissors!
No!
Definitely the worst rock off to lose of the day.
It'll be so good if I pin this shoe. Hey, Heron!
Yes, Stanford!
You might not look great.
Hey,
with
Jacob,
those
good to see you.
on, but those shorts are still mighty fine.
He loves the shorts.
Thanks, mate!
Jacob, you would love this YouTube channel. It's called How Ridiculous.
You're gonna get a sandy sock. Hashtag sandy
At
sock.
least it's not wet today.
The time has come. No safe is safe. 3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Hang on a
Just a
minute.
snicker, I reckon.
We've missed it.
Lots
Oh,
have
yeah.
caught that. Missed, which means I've got a pulley up.
Damn. That's the old back up we go. Now the shoe goes back on here.
Dart's a bit wonky.
My
In
goodness,
3,
it destroyed the dart.
2, 1.
Oh, my shoe!
Hang on a minute.
Oh, he's at the edge.
We are in.
Can you open the door?
Maybe we should get Richard to have a look at it.
Rich is our safe expert.
Oh, the door's gone under there.
Yeah.
That's the only thing to keep it closed.
And that's the lock of the door there.
So we busted the lock.
You got a hammer? Or
We got a dart.
There we go.
So you can use a giant dart to break into the safe. But importantly, Gonson,
Yeah.
how's my shoe? Oh,
Ooh, a dinghy.
a little bit of a dinghy on the shoe.
Wasn't really a clean hit, bit off centre, but it looks like it's still done the job. So, oh well, that one's in the past now. We move on to the next one.
Come on then, mate. Just drag you out. Yeah, put you back into it, Gonson.
This is for big. I reckon all three of us put a shoe on board. Yeah, we were talking about that. We reckon that's a good idea. Yeah, Stanford! We want you to send down your shoe!
Do ya?
Yeah, we're all putting one in the safe.
Oh, are we all?
Everyone's on. Yeah, everyone's in. We did the bell on.
Done the
whistle-
Pena.
Pena,
Club bikes.
all sorts of things on. We're a really interactive platform. That's what I wanted to say. Anyway, and I want to take this interaction to another whole level.
I like it.
It's called #ShareDare, and I want that flipping big.
Share there
It's
across your
important.
face. Boom.
The share, I discovered, is a button on YouTube. You can share videos.
Via text, WhatsApp,
See,
Kik, all the things.
That's the thing, Heron, and I thought that's lame as for us to say that until I worked out the second part, which is dare. Share, dare. Dare, this is what we want you to write, and this is a non-negotiable. You can't write anything else after you've shared the link.
Otherwise, it's just a share.
And just wait and see what they say. We want you to write the following, and it's going to change every week. Yo, comma, are you on the dunny? Question mark. We're just going to get a whole heap of different responses from people that share that. And if you get a funny thread, or a thread that you think we'll enjoy, take a little screen capture of it,
Screenshot it, do
flick
your
it our
thing.
way, and we're just
Via
going
the
to...
socials, via the emails.
And the thing is, Derek, we're going to get some great entries, and we're going to share them with everyone. See, we're doing our own share at that point.
So just get around the #ShareDare, folks.
Share Dare.
Oh no.
He almost impaled his shoe on the fence. Locked. It's locked. Safe is locked.
Can't tell you much about this safe, except for it's a fire safe, which I believe means that when you light it on fire, it turns to gold.
Fire safe's a safe that you have when you got special documents that you don't want to get destroyed in a fire.
This GoPro's being a dog.
Let's go, Stanford, let's go!
Clap, clap.
Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego!
Ooh, Schnicko.
Oh, that was good.
It's really just torn a hole with the fly.
That could have potentially made it hard to open. There's one way to fix that.
Gus! Yes! Alrighty, mate, here we go.
Time to go, bada bing, bada boom.
Oh!
We have a
Oh.
hit, and that is better than missing.
That is potentially a shoe.
That's gone a fair way in, which is probably obvious as heck, but
We're in the safe.
well, we're definitely in the safe. The question is, are we in the shoe? I need to call in the safe expert. I summon Richard. I'm impressed.
You want to throw the anvil on it now, it'll help open up your vehicle.
Stanford! Yeah, mate? We've consulted Richard and we want the anvil to, like, crush in the door. Well, do you want to clear out and I'll send him down? We'll get our little shoeless feet out of here. Now I just need to hit the safe with an anvil so I can get my shoe out. Things I never thought I'd say. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my goodness.
Bang.
Oh, corner.
It's hit the flipping corner.
No. He's hit like on the hinge of the door.
Oh, it's not coming out now.
The reality is, Gornson, it has popped the door up.
Do you want to grab the dart and
I'll
see if
try
you
and
can leverage it open? Aaron, I need my shoe back.
It's like making a little bit of work.
Ooh, I think we could be Shoe Town, you know?
Now just hopefully my shoe's okay.
I have visual on a shoe.
You have visual on a shoe?
I can confirm there is a little bit of damage.
Tell me it's not me.
I can confirm it's not yours.
Oh, yes.
And by the smile on my face, you can probably tell it's not mine. It's B. Stanford's. I mean, it's still wearable.
Put that in the sun.
There is a definite hole.
Is my shoe okay?
So, I mean, the thing is... Nearly got you short.
You got my brand new short.
The Stanford shoes cook. Let's just have a look at the safe again. Show us where it came through and all that. Right, so it's just come right through there and it's just taken down that metal.
Messing around, but it has actually punched through into the bottom.
Oh, wow.
There's a hole in the bottom.
There.
We've attached Stanford's shoe to go up with the dart.
What are the chances? My flipping shoe. Puncture. Cut.
Where's Aussie
But
Flight Simmer when you
still
need him?
Functional. And I like that. Good boy.
Round 3.
Here we are, Derek.
The big safe.
210, I think.
210 keggers.
It's a piece of metal, you see.
And you might be wondering why our phones are in there.
Well, we have that much confidence we're not getting through. We're actually putting our mobile phones, our mobiles on the web. On the
Yeah,
web.
stuffed shoes. We're going big. I believe in this safe. I'm doubting giant dart for the first times in my life.
Hey, Stanford!
Yeah, mate.
Giant dart first, and if we're not successful with that, then we go the anvil?
Yeah, I've got 2 anvils up here. Don't want to carry them down.
Yeah, beauty.
2 anvils, 1 giant dart, partridge in a pear tree. Look, we're not getting through it today. But an Atlas stone could. So 250,000 likes, folks, and Atlas stone versus bank safe. It'll happen.
All right, Stanford, we're good!
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, drop.
Come.
Oh, glancing blow.
How good?
I can see a nick on the safe, but I reckon the flight's in a bit of strife here. Well.
Jeez, it's almost like it hasn't even hit it.
Oh, straight!
Gee, it's mangled him.
Taking a huge hit on the flights. That'll definitely help it fly straight.
I reckon he's gonna have a tail hit again.
Here it goes.
Come on down. I hate being right.
How good?
How little damage that did.
That's my glitter paint. That's all that is. Oh! Oh no!
How strong is this thing, Derek? Like, we've never had anything that's done remotely anything like that.
It is absolutely moosing the flight.
It's got like a flower vibe going on.
Let it rip, boys. Here we go. Hold your hats.
3, 2, 1, go!
Where are you?
It's coming.
Where are you?
It's just windy. I'm not blaming Stanford, it's just windy. Geese, you know?
4th time's a charm. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Oh, bang! Bang! Boom! Boom! Let's get down there.
Oh! Oh! That is the first time I've ever seen that dart not go through something. That is a hard safe.
That's in, folks. Boy. Heron may have burned his finger. Yep, learned that lesson the hard way.
So it's actually halfway.
It's definitely a good dent.
Nothing under there, I think.
Under there.
It's a long way off getting
So
through.
our phones are just 100% all gee. Should we check out the dark gauntlet? Oh, it doesn't look too bad.
You see that? Anvil number 1 is going down. Let's see if we can hit this dude.
Oh,
close.
Swing and a miss.
Close.
Oh, I see broken bits.
Tell you what, that's flat out anvil versus anvil, pretty much.
Well,
So we may have forgotten to take the
our
photo.
phones now absolutely covered in sand. In positive news, they're not broken. So both anvils missed. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, hold on. Nah,
Oh, that's quite a good hit.
that's quite a dig.
It's got a long way to go though, hasn't it? It's got another 2 inches to get through. Oh, folks, flip me. That's the first of the Safe series.
First edition done. More to come.
Alrighty, so we're back at the workshop. People are just seeing metal and maybe that drawing there, which slightly gives it away. But what are we up to here?
Giant dart version 2. Twice as tall, twice as thick, 3 times as heavy.
Whoa!
Look at the fins!
She's ready to go. Hi-ho, bulletproof away. Oh, up she comes. Big.
The inspiration was sort of Captain America almost,
My
but it was
goodness.
also just what paint was bonding. And largely red and blue with the job done.
How good is this thing?
So
My
good.
goodness.
That's massive.
Big goose.
We got whistles, and not just one, 4. How big are the fins?
I can't wait to hear this thing.
This thing weighs about 50 kilos. Someone please change
That's like
that in.
110
110
pounds.
110 pounds.
These things, the fins,
Oh,
angled.
Curved. We've
Gordon will tell you why.
we might get this sort of action.
Spinach.
Yeah.
Some Popeye spinach.
Spinach.
But it does need a first name.
What is How Ridiculous going to call it?
I reckon it needs to be a girl's name. Because it's,
yeah.
you know, look how good she is.
I wouldn't mind saying shit.
So, girls' name contest, get around that, and the one that resonates with us the best.
You know what we'll do.
Now, before we get stuck in to the old bulletproof's coming, by the way.
Droppage.
Yeah, much coming your
We've got
way.
to thank Wix, because they're the sponsor of today's video.
They're making
yes,
this all happen.
absolutely.
They are very much helping.
And they've actually helped set up a 44 Club website.
Yes.
Which we're really stoked about. It's for you fans. Make sure you hang around to the very end of the video to learn more about that. But for now, should we just give people a quick snapshot of what we're going to KO?
Sure.
We're doing exercise ball game. Yes, how good?
Oh, saved by Gordon!
Wow. Derek, hey. They can see it. Say no more.
Done.
Can you kick a goal?
Oh, easy.
Oh.
Flippin' heck. Double dribble. So we're going to do the test drop. We've got Rexy
Oh,
fresh back from his American trip. Had a ball. Got the stamp on the passport. Now, the key thing will be not only finding where it's going to hit, but Scott, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, we want to know if it's going to spin, we want to know if it will whistle,
We want to know if it'll fall
straight
down.
Yeah, we want to see how far into the earth it goes, because
So many things.
it could just disappear.
Do we want to guess?
Hurt someone's foot and shoulder.
Rexy, you know, he hasn't recovered completely.
No, but Dr. Steven's got a solution, clearly.
Will a stick?
Plenty. As good as new.
It's like the time.
I know.
Yes! Are they the metatarsals?
Oh, no. Close. Someone needs to go at the top to release the test. Rock, paper, scissors. Heron, up.
Yeah!
And then I'm back down for the game. Fantastic.
Yeah!
And then I could be back up.
See you, Derek. See you, Derek.
That is the old tip.
That's
of the
terrifying.
iceberg. And that's the rest of the
Ah, that's terrifying.
Oh, the berg.
The berg.
Look at him go!
We need to start having predictions of how far into the dirt this thing's gonna go.
Got an idea. I reckon we use melons as our unit of measurement.
So how many do you think it'll go into the sea?
Well, I think it's 7 melons long in total. I think it's going in 4 melons.
Okay, I'll lock in 5 melons.
Hen! I'll go 3.5. 3.5? I don't want to cut it in half.
You can, and that's what Heron's done. 3.5 melon.
Heron, my good friend, we are ready for the big countdown.
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
That is amazing.
wasn't as loud, but it was there. True, I didn't even think about the missile.
But it felt good.
Felt good, which is great.
Rex has dodged a big bullet. It stopped like about an inch from him.
Fair dinkum. It's only because it's slightly hit on an angle, isn't it?
But it did fall, Scott. Hit down.
It did.
Little scratchy there for the depth into the sand.
And we'll see how many melons.
Did it spin?
It had, so GoPro was on this side.
Yep.
It spun a quarter. That's it, 1/4.
1/4 rev.
Oh, that is good.
How many melons?
Tell you what, Stanford absolutely
And
nailed
actually, I don't know how this seems to happen in our videos. That is almost bang on for.
There you go, guys. 4 melons. Editor Jack over there is going to drop it, and we're all going to throw gym balls and see if we can get one to pop. Winner gets to pick who goes up for the rest of the vid.
I reckon you probably can.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Awesome with the steel.
Yeah.
And then what happened to your face?
Sonny's lip, Gaunson hurt me.
Was it bleeding?
Yeah, blood.
Do you think I hit the shaft or not?
No. No, I think you got finned.
We're all a bit late.
But a Fendi is
There's a windy.
There's a windy.
Stanford up the top. Alrighty, first up we got the watermelon stack.
Stackaroo. Then we got unbreakable box. We've got buckets full of coloured liquid.
Oh, good. And then, of course, the bulletproof glass. Two's good. Three could be interesting.
Been up here literally 1 minute, and I'm already tucking into my one snack.
Plan number 2 or 3 or 4, duct tape.
Yeah, there's absolutely no certainty this will work, by the way. Have we
Hour
got a bit
to-
of rigidity.
Hour to Dubrovnik.
We're up! That's what I'm talking about, Derek.
It's unconvincing, but it's up. Well, melons are ready. It would be devastating if that falls over any time in the next 5 minutes.
So we've been saying how good a lot lately, and it was in the office the other day that someone mentioned, could we sing how good to any song? And I actually think it could work. How good, how good, how good, how good, how good, how good, how good.
I know that song.
See, it works with anything.
How you guys looking?
We're looking pretty good here, Stanford. How are you looking?
I'm ready to go looking.
That's a good looking. We are good. Watermelon stack is down, and now we need to put it back up.
Heck. These are the troubles you encounter on this YouTube channel. Watermelons that won't stay up.
Oh, Aaron, genius. Get back here quick, Aaron. All right, Stanford, pull that thing.
Oh dear.
2, 1.
Oh! Oh! Done. Done.
Yes, Aaron. That is good melon, eh? There's good melon and great melon, and that's good melon.
Done.
It's quite difficult to get this thing out of the ground. Come on, you dog! Get out there!
It's taking ages to get that thing out. If I had a watch, I'd glance at it.
Oh, that's surely got it.
Hang on, idea.
Do that. I'm going.
That was a bit harder than expected. Next up, we got water. Coloured water. And buckets. Lots of buckets. Hey, Derek, I'll help you. Start shoveling, Danson.
This is a real backbreaker, this one.
Paver on.
This is going to be like taller than you.
Might be taller than you. No tape required.
All right, everyone, darts
Send
going
'em
up.
Send them up.
Buckets coming down, so it's not really.
I'm pretty excited about this colour splash. I think it's going to be good.
What a stack of buckets. Stanford, we're good.
Alrighty then. 3, 2, 1.
made the colour go, Derek?
Magic. It was like a cascading waterfall of colours.
Oh, nice. I like the word cascading.
Although, check out the colour of the water now. That is too brown. That is gross.
Cue up the snowy!
Wow.
Toast, and by toast I mean
Cooked.
and by cooked we mean
Smashed.
yeah. Over, surely.
Yeah! And in big news up the top, I found a second snake in my bag. How good.
Righto, bulletproof glasses here. Heron, the first time we dropped a little dart through the glass.
Stuck in
Oh, yeah.
beautifully.
Yep.
Folks, if you want to come see it, it lives at this place. It's like over in the building over there. How good.
But this dart, I believe personally, Heron, fins will go all the way through the entire
Yeah, no,
dart.
I disagree. I think fins are going to pull it down. We're going to get stuck.
I think it's been coming in slightly wonky, so it's going to come in, it's going to stop midway through the glass, and the tip is going to go into the sand a little way. It's going to be great. I'm excited. Here we go.
Alright, we are good, Stanford!
Alright, well, let's just get it done, hey? In 3, 2, 1.
Bang.
Solid. Ooh.
I may have been bang on. That is an amazing result.
Look at this! Kind of caught it. So tip is there, but impact zone is there.
Guys, I just skewed him.
Stanford, I believe you are right.
How good!
It is what it is. Quite simply.
It is what it is. And sometimes that's all you need to say, isn't it, Derek? Where's that Brett Stanford? There he is! Yeah!
Ooh. Oh. Oh. Look at that shatter.
Big thank you to Wix for sponsoring this video. You guys, Derek. Good stuff.
Wix is a great place to create and host your own website. It's simple to use. You drag and drop. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and it comes out looking schmicko, doesn't it? And we know that because we made our own website
Yes,
for the
we did.
44 Club.
U44.
Now, what that website has,
Hit me.
are you ready?
I'm ready.
Send in your Will Pinner submissions there.
Good. We need
Good
to play
job.
that.
Bell on submissions.
Oh,
Yeah, if you're okay with
yeah.
that. 200 kilograms of mighty concrete, 1 mega giant dart. Is it getting through? Let's find out.
See ya, Rexy. That is good. Can you hear me, Rexy? Dearest Rexonald, where are you?
Now, boys, I'm going to break something to you. Rexy is here.
Is he?
But
In
I've
spirit.
hit him.
You dog!
So it's on you blokes to find him. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Your time to put him in my own bag.
I'll give you another hint. He's forward of this line.
Gee, it just gets better and better, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Did you dig him? Did he bury?
He could be buried.
Rexy's really becoming a star of HR, isn't he?
Alright, I'll give you another hint. He's forward of this line.
Feed the wolfie! I did find
find a rubber ducky.
Oh! He's thought of this line. This is fantastic, isn't it, Jack? This is so. Does Jack know where it is? Is it in the concrete?
Oh! He's in the concrete! He's in the concrete! Rexy is inside! Rexy's inside. You did that? You didn't consult us? We've hand soloed Rexy! Did you take out his Rexy! Did you take out his prosthetic?
No, prosthetic!
No! He's probably broken! Stay alive, keep breathing! And you know what else is good, boys?
What?
New merch.
Oh!
Yeah! Stanford! Great segue.
Look how good I look! Look at it! So there's a few designs. We've got
Designs, few new colours.
like this square design here.
Yep.
We've got this big bold
The
design.
one on Stanford's
And
chest.
then the one on New Stanford's quite nice as well.
They're quite nice design.
Yeah, with the simplistic sort of simple look. Quite
We're
fashionable.
simple guys.
But fashionable at the same time too.
100 hours.
Launch sale.
Which we do on every new big sale.
Big launch.
It's as
new
good as
line.
it gets. 30% off for 100 hours.
Yep.
Store what?
Get around that. Free shipping.
Well, what? Let's get going into this episode, shall we?
Yeah, so the get going is basically what the heck can the mega giant duck get through?
So this one here that I'm standing on, 40 kilos.
40
I'd say
kegels.
about 100 mil thick.
What's the one I'm standing on?
This is 80 kilos and it's double the thickness. This is actually slightly more than double that one. So this is 180 kilos. It's 400 mil thick. I don't know if we're gonna get through it, boys.
We need to, because
We need
Rex
to.
is inside.
Rexy! Stanford, imagine this. Except
Yeah, that's the game pretty much. Oh, and we've subbed in Donald because Rexy's a little busy at the moment.
Donald.
Everyone, contest! How much was the flipping concrete? If you get it closest or you nail it on the head.
Alright, Jack, send it down.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Dart felt interesting, didn't it?
Duck fell badly.
Wowzers. Dart has been hit.
Boys, we're gonna go again. We can be better than that.
I think I threw mine a bit hard.
That doesn't sound like you.
What?
Let's roll, Jackie!
3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Stanford going again.
Yeah, one more.
It was good fun.
One more. Yeah, I was far too low and far too late.
You know who shouldn't be too late though, Scott? People buying their merch. 100 hours. Get in.
Hey!
Jack definitely spun that thing. Did you notice that?
Did you give us some spinach?
Where's the duck? He's on the ground.
I can't. I'm at the bottom. Oh, here he is.
Come on, everybody. He's just there.
I reached down for nothing, Donald.
Oh, another drop. Get some merch. There we go.
New suggestions? 2 of them?
Yeah. Twice the chances.
Yeah.
Very good, Jack.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, come on!
that felt close.
Ah!
This is it. This is the one.
Yeah, so the Mega Dart, the last contest was Name It, and we actually haven't picked it yet. So, yeah, we'll look at that soon.
3, 2, 1.
Aaron's on the fin. Come on!
Yeah, let's go again.
This game sucks. We're moving on.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yes! We're down here, Stanford!
Yeah, got my day pack, got my sunnies. Good to go.
Got a picnic lunch in there.
See you in a month.
It's a heck of a hike. Send us a postcard.
Send your dart.
If this was really scientific, we'd probably put something really solid under the concrete so it can't give into the sand, but as you can see, we're not very scientific.
It's like compacting it. Oh, sand down the back. How good. How's Heron going up the top? Let's cut the Heron.
Heron, are you up there yet? Yeah, buddy! Do you want to enlighten people about your sunnies?
Oh, I'm about to start the whole story about my son in Stanford. Goes back to about 25 hours ago when I landed back in Perth, Western Australia on my way back from the United States.
I'm just going to cut in front of him right now. We don't need to hear all that. Let's just show him what happened this morning.
Heron has forgot his sunglasses today.
Brett, what are we going to get him?
Must be achieved.
Yes, that's done. That's done.
No.
Say no more. That's what we're getting.
Oh.
This one looks more trendy for you.
Very, very.
Trendy.
It's probably too
Yes.
trendy.
You gotta go with the time. And you are young. You
This-
should be modern, not old-fashioned.
These are definitely with the time.
Slab number 1, everyone. It's about 100 mil thick. It's what you'd see on the pad of most houses, Stanford.
100 mil, is that 4 inches? For
Yeah.
all those silly non-metric people.
10 centimeters?
Yeah.
Are we crushing this thing? Is this thing getting through? I think it'll cut it like butter.
Nah, not butter.
Actually, Sam, I'm going to call. Hold on. What's Derek? Yeah, what's up, bro?
Yeah, just calling in regards to the name of the dart.
Oh yeah, we still haven't done it. Top one is call her Shelby, because
Shelby?
she'll be destroying things.
Yeah, we can do better.
Dart name Bella, because she should get the bell on. Someone suggested Sheila, Stella, because you can just be like, Stella!
Yep.
Penny, we've got a Susie.
Susie.
I think Susie.
Susie! Yes!
Because you can say Suze, you can say Susie Poos, there's just infinite opportunities.
Suze McGoose.
We're gonna go with Susie!
Zeus!
To be honest, there was a heap of duds. Alright, man! Let's go!
Staff, I've been waiting. Let's do it.
Can we just take a moment to remember Rexy?
True.
Only one moment, that's enough.
Give us a countdown, you big hunk of a man.
3, 2, 1.
Down it comes, down it comes.
Oh, straight through. No doubt.
Concrete in Barney. Right.
No doubt. No doubt. Straight through.
What's happened?
Has it?
Has it missed it, Stanford, or has it got it?
I don't know, Harry wants to say something. Yeah, what?
I don't even think the tip of the dart hit the concrete.
Yeah, we were getting there.
I just wanted to say something with my sunnies on the screen.
That's a lot of concrete, Stanford.
It is.
I mean, that's not better around the bush. And there's rocks in that. Can you see the rocks?
Yeah.
Just pulverized.
Yes.
Alright, Stanford, so slab number 2, it's actually twice the thickness of the first one.
It's going through, surely.
I think it will.
Great chat, everyone. How good? Let's get into it.
That one, though.
I'm very excited about that.
Just to see Rexy. Just to see a head or something in there.
Weighing in at 60 kilos in the red and blue trunks, Susie the Doozy!
We good, dog?
Let it rip.
Oh, we're on.
3, 2, 1.
It's out, it's out, it's out. Falling, falling, falling. Stanford. Big.
I was so sure I was going to cop a merch plug or a bell then.
Oh, damn it.
Wow.
Big! I
It was
think.
very conclusive.
Look at that, Stanford.
It's a sizable chunk. Yeah, no, I reckon we hit it with the tip. What do you reckon, 44? Gee, those letters are big. Should people get some merch?
Probably.
Ugh.
Up we go, here we go.
Oh, Susie! Oh, imagine that thing just hit you.
It's a big, big horse.
And can Susie get through the concrete?
Yeah, I'm backing her in big time. Susie, through.
Susie's getting through.
And Stanford, Rexy.
Rexy's free! And if Susie can do it, we will do more concrete if you want. Can we do a metre block of concrete?
Probably do about 30% off for 100 hours.
So hashtag flipping thumbs up, do whatever the heck you want.
Hashtag we want concrete. Is that gonna work?
Did you think about that for long?
No, I didn't, but...
Hit us in the comments. Aaron, should we send her up?
Yeah, ready, boys. Send up Susie.
Hi-ho, Susie, away! Aaron is absolutely jumping at the bit up there.
Should we make him wait a little bit longer though? Like, what could we say to just stall something unnecessarily?
Aaron!
There they are. Yeah, hey, Stanford.
What do you reckon you can do to make sure it drops nice and vertical?
Pray to our good father that he stops the wind.
Good father. At least he's good.
Can you ask another stupid question?
Are you getting any spin?
Not much.
Come on, you got one more in you. You got one more. Come on.
How's the paint job looking?
Yeah, a little scratchy.
Is there any damage to the tip?
I can't see, the tip is underneath me.
Should we raise it?
I don't know. Should we?
Yeah. I'm crying.
Yeah, I'll do it.
How's it looking?
I think pretty good, all things considered.
How are the whistles looking? Any damage?
I haven't heard one bit of whistle the whole day.
Is the pin out?
Negative. Do you want to send it down a little?
Alright, we're ready!
Staff member waiting all day for this. Pins out. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, bang!
Oh, missed. Missed.
Yeah, pretty straight.
Ooh.
Well, that's not him.
So we missed. After all that.
The viewer must be unbelievably ropeable at the moment.
I mean, we're laughing, but you're probably not. You're thinking, get to the point, boys!
How did we miss on that flipping side?
Hey, we'll chuck some slow on, we'll get the winch down, and we'll just try and hit this thing for you, I promise. Concrete relocated, Susie going up. If you're the sort of person out there who's watching our videos and you actually find them quite funny, you love the chat and the banter, then memberships is definitely for you. Link in description, check it out. Bonus behind the scenes video every week, plus other perks, your beauty, get amongst it.
Aaron, did you tell them about the merch sale that's on at the moment? Yeah, I talked about that once or twice. Oh, okay, sweet, yeah. Now let it rip then.
We're close now.
Here we go, 3, 2, 1.
We're off here, we're away.
Hey, we're on.
Rexy, are you free? I can see him!
Rexy! Rex!
Oh no, he looks in a bad way. He's like half in, half out.
Do you reckon he's making noise at the moment?
Look at that mouth. Calm down, Heron!
Yeah, ba-dee-ba-doo.
So that was impact zone. I mean, you've got to say that Susie's obviously won.
It's actually direct hit, like proper full force.
See you later. Oh, Rexy! That is an amazing hit, Aaron. Rexy's been like fossilized. What are the odds that that's where you'd hit, just to unveil his head? No, good odds. That's amazing. Good odds. Like, is that amazing?
That is amazing.
Is that amazing? It's amazing! Even higher? Like, get it out. Oh, move his head. Look at like, there's like the fossil, sort of, whatever you call it. The marks. The marks, yeah. Boys, I reckon we're changing our channel name to Rexy's Adventures soon. Yeah! Rexy! No!
prosthetic!
Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, sweet.
Yes! Ah, yes!
Rexy lives. Well, Susie took the win, boys. Great bit.
Oh
Thanks
dear.
for watching, everyone.
Right. Enough of that. I don't think I can stand anymore. Ooh, some turbulence. Hello. Right. Not far now. Yep, could change over to the other tank now. Oh, and Athens control, full control has come on. Just as I've left it. And a turn coming. Ah, right. So what I've got is inbound Bevis, 74 nautical miles. And let's just go back to the flight plan. At Bevis, we haven't got an altitude. We haven't got altitude constraints in the GTN, but we should have them. But if we go to here, we should have them. Bevis, at least between 5,000 to 6,000 on DU 611. So if we go back to, do we have? No, we don't. Oh, it's because I'm actually on Beva 2 Alpha. Do we have that, or is that just an old? There's Bevy 1 Yankee. Nah. See, this is the problem with the Flight 1 GTN 750 is the nav data has not been updated in a while, and it's not updatable via Navigraph. So, unfortunately, not much we can do about that. But we've had a good long cruise. We've emptied out the tanks quite nicely. Come quite a ways. So how many hours have we got? 55. Wait, no. Oh, okay. So before it was 3 hours. It wasn't 30 hours. It was 3 hours. Now it's 5 hours. 5.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah. 19 knot crosswind. Let's just double check what the wind is on the ground. There it is. Yeah, it's not changed since we last saw it. It's coming off the shore, or sorry, off the coast. That probably doesn't even make sense either. It's coming off the sea. That's what I meant. So. So by Bevis, let's see, 8,300. So we should be coming into the zone at 8,300. Yeah, coming off the sea, we should be coming in at 8,500 or 8,300. So by Bevis, we need to be 8,300 or 8,000. Let's just call it 8,000, which is only 2,000 foot drop. So we really have no problems there. So 64 nautical miles to go, and there we go. Okay, let's just bring on some lights. There we go. Hey Joe, good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, I've already switched tanks. Yeah, you can see on the left and the right, I've switched back over to the right tank about 10-15 minutes ago. So 51 nautical miles to go now. At about 15 to 20 nautical miles, I'll descend the 2,000 feet I need to descend for the waypoint. So, no biggie. Yeah, getting a bit closer now. 161 knot tailwind, I think. Yeah. I'm interested to see that sun's going to set fairly soon. If it's 4 feet, yeah. Sun's going to set in about an hour. So we might get in just an hour, just half an hour before sunset we might get in. So that'll be nice. Also, just going back to Navigraph, let's go to the approach. ILS runway 11 is course is going to be 114, and the frequency is 110. It's going to be 10-1 for the frequency. It's going to be, and that is the audible tune that it gives off. It gives beep beep long, beep beep, beep beep long. And that's how you can listen to the ILS frequency and in dots and dashes, and it will tell you, it will give you the identifier. That's in case you want to double check. So coming in on the glide, glide begins 4,000 feet, intercept final at distance 10.9 DME, which is out here. That's where we would, so CF11, let's actually just double check what waypoints we've got going on here. So we have DU400, is that present? No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so we'll definitely come in over the islands first, which have to be actually over here. Oh yeah, there's DU402. Yeah, so we're actually not going to follow that exactly. We're going to come in over the islands over KLP. So we'll go heading hold at that point, and then we'll flip over to nav, from GPS to nav, and then we'll follow the glide and the localizer down. And the way that we're going to approach is actually less turbulent than the westerly approach, in my experience. So I've not flown an aircraft this small into Dubrovnik before. I've only ever flown 7.3s and A20s. So yeah, nice looking evening sun. I'll just leave it here. I'm just going to go use the bathroom and get some new tea, because my tea is now cold. So I will just go ahead and... Okay, I will see you folks in a minute. Oh, sorry. Yep, I'm now on. Yeah, good to see you, Ip. How you doing? I'm doing well. I've not been live streaming terribly recently, so yeah, good to see you. Doing well. Yeah. Just coming into Dubrovnik in about 20 minutes time. You've joined us just in time for the descent and the approach and the landing, so nice work. We took off from Kos earlier today, about 3 hours ago. It's funny how whenever I'm looking at the numbers of people watching, it goes up for the takeoff and the climb, and as soon as you hit cruise, the numbers like slowly edge away, and then as you get close to TOD and descent, the numbers start to come up slightly again. Oh, you watched the takeoff. Nice. Yeah, no, that was funny. We had a 737 taxiing towards us and a 737 coming down from behind us and did a go around right over our head. It was quite unusual. You wouldn't see that in the real world, but the controller it was funny as well. The controller kept telling the guy, "Okay, you're clear to land. Okay, you're clear to land now. Just get down, get down." And the pilot was like, "Nope. I'm doing a go around." So that was funny. And at one point I looked up, I leaned forward and looked up, and he was literally about 500 feet above me. What happened to the stream? Nothing. Nothing happened to the stream. Is something wrong, or? I didn't go anywhere. I was still here streaming all the time in cruise. Nothing. 21 nautical miles. Okay, in about 5 to 10 nautical miles I'll start my descent to 8,000 feet. Time to land? Time to land in about 18 minutes, so under 20. It went down for me when you played the video of the guys dropping darts on those saves. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm afraid I was watching that all the time. It didn't go down, or it shouldn't have. If you wanted to see the rest of that, you should be able to see it as a YouTube video after I finished the live stream. It's saved on the channel as a YouTube video, so. So with 5 to 10 nautical miles from top of descent, let's just have a look at the approach and landing. Well, we don't really have a descent checklist. But the approach and landing, autopilot off, fuel selectors, desired tank, fuel levels, check, mixture, rich, altimeter set, cowl flaps closed. If airport elevation is over 4,000 feet, it's not, disregard. Gear, down, max of 154 knots, gump, check. Flaps, full down at a maximum of 123 knots. Propeller, high RPM, final, gear check down. So I know GUMP stands for gear something. Let's just Google that actually. GUMP check. Yeah, okay. Is an acronym for gas, undercarriage, mixture, propeller. So gas, okay, gas, undercarriage, mixture, propeller. Okay. I'll be performing some circuits in LDDU in my Bonanza. We'll join you there. Oh, nice! Yes, join me on Unicom, and we'll call out on Unicom. As we now have voice comms on Unicom. Yeah, so I should be coming close in about 10 minutes. So if you're up in the air in 10 minutes, I should be getting close. Nice. Thank you. Nice. That will do nicely for the that will do very nicely for the thumbnail. There we go. Just close that now. Yeah, it's getting darker now. Oh yes, we need to start descending. Okay, so for the descent, let's bring off our altitude hold and hit the down button a few times. Do actually need a bit more light here. Okay, let's get positioned in my seat. Bring in track IR again. Okay. There we go. All right. Make that 8,000 feet. Coming down at 500 feet per minute. That should be fine. Yeah, I look forward to it, Ip. You just start making calls on Unicom whenever you're ready to go, and as I come down and come into land, I will make calls as well, and we'll make sure we don't hit into each other. Ah, it's a nice sunset. .8 nautical miles to go. So the altitude restraint at Bevis, well, we didn't really have an altitude restraint at Bevis, but we do have an altitude restraint coming further. well, I don't really have a plate of this star, because this star is an old star that's no longer active. So I'm just going to kind of guesstimate it all. 1,000 feet to go. Alright, there's the turn. And I like how the Bonanza holds, well, before I say, it seems to be holding the rate of descent in the turn. Okay. Actually, I might just, yeah, I'll just continue this down through 4,000 feet, actually. Because 4,000 feet is the end of the glide. Ah, there he is. There he is. Oh, that sunset. Oh, this is going to be a really nice landing, I can tell. It's going to be a lovely approach. Coming down through 7,800. $12 IP. Should be touching down in about 12 minutes time, so feel free in about 5 minutes to get off the ground. I should be in range now, IP, of you, so I should be able to hear you if you start calling. Well, 30 nautical miles actually. I probably am not hearing you yet on Unicom. Yeah, I can see you on... I see you've taxied out. Okay. Right, so as soon as you're up doing your downwind, on your downwind I'll most likely be hearing you. Thank you, IP, for deciding to give me some traffic. It's very kind of you. I'm going to put my landing light on now as we're under 10,000 feet and in the descent. You can see it there. Let's just do a fuel check as we come down. The fuel in the tanks is equalizing because we're drawing off the right tank, which has more fuel in it. So that's good. I don't think that switch doesn't even do anything at the moment, or not while I've got the GTN installed, which is fine. Let's just and as you get up, I should actually be seeing you on TCAS as well, if you are squawking Charlie. ETA in about 9 minutes. Yep, 9 minutes confirmed on both Plan G and...
Hello Peter, are you listening?
There you go. There you go. Hello, we read you, just you sound crackly, but we can hear you. I probably sounded quite crackly as well. All right. I'm looking forward to this. There are not many times in...
Juliet Alpha 16 taking off and we want to...
Nice. He's taking off... Is it runway 12, he said? I thought it was runway 11, but... maybe... The approach plates, which... is Navigraph, which is up to date. It says 11. But maybe if he's flying on default scenery, the default scenery might have it as 12. So, I don't know. Oh, apparently there I am. Yeah, so I'm going off an old star that's not active anymore. Oh, yeah, he's up. Now, do I have him on TCAS? Has he squawk mode Charlie?
Hello, hi Peter, are you listening?
Yep, I can hear you. Coming down through 6,000 feet, 2,000 feet to go. Let's just tune to the local barometric pressure. Do a barrel roll. Rami, I think if I did a barrel roll, I would probably break the aircraft. Although it is a Bonanza V-tail. I mean, they are maneuverable and they are built for higher speeds than just any old trainer aircraft. It's a bit more advanced, especially the wing design. I think the barrel roll would not be like a barrel roll that you're used to in a fighter. You would definitely have to be in a descent at the fastest safe speed, pull up and do the roll actually as you're flying up and bleeding that speed. Okay, there's my final turn onto my final fix. I do not see him on TCAS yet. So he is Juliet Alpha 16. Aircraft Juliet Alpha 16, have you turned on your squawk mode Charlie?
Juliet Alpha 16 is on squawk mode Charlie.
Okay, thanks. Maybe your altimeter, is it on transponder on alt? Is your transponder on alt?
It is on alt right now. Thank you.
Okay, I'm just wondering, Ip, if I can actually see you. I'm just wondering why you're not turning up on TCAS. Maybe it needs to be TA. No, it could be TA or TARA. As long as its transponder is on alt, it should be fine. Hope A2A is planning on porting the aircraft to FS. Oh, you can be rest assured that they will. I am most definitely. Like, I don't actually officially know anything about it. They don't talk to me. Oh, I see you now. I see you visually in the sim, Ip, but I just don't see you on TCAS yet. Oh, you can be rest assured they will be porting.
Juliet Alpha 16, turning right base runway 12.
Okay. Okay, so ILS is 110 is 10.1. Let's get that in. 10 decimal correction 1, like so. And the approach localizer is it says loc as 116, but then Navigraph has the loc as 114. So I'm going to go 114 for the loc. Dubrovnik traffic, November 4089 Sierra, in the descent coming down through 5,200 feet. Intentions full stop landing at Dubrovnik, joining the ILS 11.
Welcome, Peter. Thank you.
Yeah, mate, for some reason I still can't see you on TCAS, but there we go. Okay, so I'm visually in sight of the airfield, and it's just about this area around here that I'm actually going to fly to and then turn inbound to the field. So
Juliet Alpha 16 is on right base runway 11.
Yep. 1,000 feet to go outcell. Well, negative, sorry, not outcell, but let's just double check that altimeter.
Juliet Alpha 16 joining right base to final runway 11.
Very good. 1025. Yeah, 1025. And there is his right base. I could cut in a little earlier, like he is, but he's visual. Actually, you know what? I am going to go visual. I'm going to go visual as well. So let's now go heading hold. So let's just mark the heading where we are, hit heading hold, and that means we can then go over to our GTN 750 and go nav or VLOC, and that's going to allow us to bring up our information for the ILS. So let's just go. Okay, off with the autopilot.
Juliet Alpha 16 at final runway 11 for touch and go.
November 9 Sierra joining a long right base for runway 11 into the visual now. Okay. Now we're just bringing our throttle all the way down. Coming down through 3,500. Pushing mixture up to 75%. And for some reason, that crosswind component is completely wrong. Oh, now I see you on. Now I see you, Ip. That crosswind component is completely wrong. I bet you that's where the wind shear is going to happen. I bet you that's where the wind shear is going to happen. Okay, pushing mixture fully rich. Throttle is now, RPM is now going fully forward. Okay, autopilot is off. Fuel selectors is on desired tank. Fuel levels, check. Yeah, we've got half on both tanks. Mixture is rich. Altimeter has been set. Cow flaps are closed. Gear is not down yet, but Gump.
Juliet Alpha 16 airborne will be joining right downwind.
Gas, undercarriage is not down yet, so we've got a few more things to go first. Juliet Alpha 16, this is November 9 Sierra. How is the turbulence on final approach?
Wind is almost calm at final.
Okay, thank you. So November 9 Sierra, turning final approach, runway 11. Okay, trimming, and there's my turn. There's the localizer coming in. I'm going to go with some flaps. Go with 20 degrees of flaps. Gear coming down. Trimming.
500.
Oh, goodness sake. Yep, so that 4-knot tailwind is not consistent, but that's going to turn into a crosswind, you see? That's going to snap around a little bit. Although it's not much, 4 knots is neither here nor there. But still, that's the difficulty of knowing exactly what the wind is doing. And it's very localized here because of these mountains. Thank you. November 9 Sierra is ready for full stop runway 11. It's not really the way it's supposed to be said, but you know. Okay. Down we come. Trimming, constantly always trimming. Coming down through 90 knots. $80, $70. There's nose wheel down. And braking. Flaps up. And taxi light coming on. Not that that's actually doing anything out the window because the lighting modeling of... Well, it is slightly doing something. Okay, I'll give it that. But not really enough.
Juliet Alpha 16 turning right base and 11 taxi light.
There's the taxiway. A November 9 Sierra, vacating runway 11. Runway is clear.
Roger, Juliet Alpha 16.
At sunset. Okay. I'm gonna just taxi off to the right there. Actually, where is the best place to park for a GA aircraft here? I think down towards the end. At least I think so. Okay, now we're safely off the active. After landing, landing lights and taxi lights as required. Flaps are up. Trim is neutral. Cowl flaps open. Oh, and the lights now finally come on. Just as the sun starts going down. Is that official sunset? Is that the official sunset time in the sim? I don't know. Interesting. Okay, let's just park up next to those hangars over there. Yeah, we should be fine in that area there. Oh yeah, we've got some small stands here. No problem at all. Here we go. We should have our strobe off, of course.
Juliet Alpha 16 at short function rate 11 on Woodstock.
Park on 05. And next time I do my next live stream on this series, I will start from this exact parking spot. Okay, brakes in. Let's go. Landing light, taxi light off, nav lights off, and P2 heat de-ice. Shutdown, brakes set, electrical and radios off. Dubrovnik traffic November 4089 Sierra is shutting down a GA parking. Okay. Avionics off. Beacon off. Pull the throttle straight out and the mixture. And then once the propellers stop, off with the ignition. And then bats off there. Alright. So let's just pause track IR. Ladies and gents, welcome to Dubrovnik. That's our first flight en route from... Is he down yet? Yeah, he's down. First flight en route from Kos to Inverness. Let's just pop on the tie downs, the wheel chocks, control locks, and then empty plane. All right. You want to come and park right next over next to me, Ip, and then I'll take a screenshot of both of us. Yeah. Come over and we'll take a selfie. Let's go find him. Let's go find him. Where is he? There he is. Oh, it's a lovely evening. Yeah, there's sunset. Come over where I am, Ip. Oh, did it actually correctly model match you? Yeah, it looks like it did, except that it looks like you've got your chocks. Oh, it's because I've put them on mine. Yeah. Yeah, come down to where I am. Oh, you should be over here on the taxiway, mate. You're going through all the aprons. Oh no, that you may actually be on. Yeah, if you're on the default scenery, that's fine. Yeah, come over where I am. Well, folks, thank you very much for those of you who joined me, and a special thanks to those who stuck with me all the way through. It was a pretty long, drawn-out flight, but sometimes that's just the way it is with these longer ferry flights. You know, if I'm going to do them and do them properly, then this is the way they are. It makes me remember of the time I did the first ferry flight with the the Comanche 250 from Nuuk in Greenland. That was a lot of fun. We should do that route again. Nuuk is a really fun airport to be taking off from. So, yep. If you come over here, if you can watch my screen, if you park right next to me here on the left-hand side. I hope you're probably hopefully listening to the live stream, but if you're looking at my screen right now, see if you can place your aircraft pretty much just next to me on this spot. I know it's going to be hard because you're not playing on my scenery, but little bit more. That's good. Yeah, in that general region. Just in that general region, that's good. Excellent. Right, I'm going to take, let's see, and the sun. I'm going to take a screenshot here. All right, let's see if that turns out okay. Yep, looks good. All right, thank you, Ip. And like I say, thank you everyone for joining me. And I will definitely, if you go and like my Facebook page, the Mantalk Productions Facebook page, I promise to make a post to say when the next time I'm doing the second leg for this on my Facebook page. So if you all are linked into the Facebook page, just go to Facebook and type in Mantalk Productions and you should be able to find me, no problem. So for those of you who'd like to see the next stage from here to Pula, which is not going to take as long as this one did, so I won't be waiting around in cruise for too much longer, too much more compared to what today was. So anyway, thank you very much, guys. I will love you and leave you. I won't draw this out. I'm just going to complete the flight. There's 133 negative 133 feet per minute on the descent rate on the touchdown, which wasn't too bad. Pitch of 4 degrees up, so I definitely touched down with the main wheels first. But yeah, thank you very much. I will chat to you all later.